All right, let's get started. So last time we played Disco Elysium, we were exploring the back of this bookshop. And now the bookshop is run by a lady who I can only describe as how to describe her. She's very into woo science, like, or spiritual whatever. She thinks the back of her bookstore is haunted and has paid a bunch of, you know, shamans and various people to come and like ward it against things. What we have found is a bunch of equipment from previous businesses that were in the space that's still running and probably costing her money. And this person's workshop. And guessing this is what she referred to as the witch who lives in the chimney. And she appears to have some sort of dice making workshop. She mentioned it a little bit, but you can also kind of see the bins if you look closely. I think I could zoom. Yeah. Kind of see the bins of dice and things. And one of the failed businesses that used to be in here was a tabletop RPG company that was trying to do a big radio controlled thing. So for context up to this point, if you don't mind spoilers. All right, cheers, Blair. If you don't mind spoilers, is I am a cop who sucks. This is me. I'm the guy with the flashlight. This is my partner, Kim Kitsuragi. And we are in a fictional world that is a bunch of islands, and there's a huge, complicated political situation. And there has been a murder, a hanging. And we are tasked with investigating it. We have a confession, actually. The Union did it. Presumably because the guy who was hanged was a mercenary hired by the boss and stepped out of line in some way. So we have a confession, but we also don't have the authority to arrest anyone in the Union because the Union's very powerful. And they're kind of one of those unions that's become a little bit like a crime syndicate. They kind of run the town, if that makes sense. It's a very everyone sucks here kind of situation. We've also talked to a representative of the company, who also sucks. However, this looks like a person who doesn't suck, so I'm actually really excited to talk to them. So let's talk to them. Let's actually put away the flashlight first. How do I do that? It's here. I'm using the flashlight because I was walking through a bunch of unlit areas. Can I... The menuing, I'm still not entirely used to. Can I just... Okay. Every once in a while, I can just use the mouse, if that's easier. Probably the best way to play this is with keyboard and mouse, but I have hand issues making controller much, much easier for me. Okay, so let's talk to...
Oh, it's you again.
the dice
Did
artist.
you try knocking on my window before? Are you looking for a die?
I think I did try knocking on this window before. Did we... I forget if I had a... Alright, cheers, Zip. Thanks for hanging out. I forget if we had a conversation about milieus.
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
Got some headphones.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. but some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Okay. I don't think I've knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter.
I think the people in this building don't really know how this building is laid out.
Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
It is not, but...
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Maybe.
How strange. Well, if you're interested, my rate is 10 real per set.
I do not
Unless you
have
want
that money.
Something really unusual.
I have 7.7 real.
Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites.
Yeah, this is the coolest person I've met so far in this entire game.
Doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
Okay. Let's just ask. What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant
Oh, shut up,
entity.
Inland Empire. God damn it. Malignant entity, I think, was what the shop owner called this person.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
True.
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
There's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
For example?
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
This town, by the way, is incredibly shut down by a strike. And it's as messy as you might imagine. There's scabs trying to fish in a pot. There's scabs trying to scab, and the scabs might be organized by the company. There's the Teamsters Union in Michigan a while back. I'm not familiar with it, but maybe. I would believe it. There's no work getting done on the dock. The company rep believes that the dock is being used to smuggle drugs off of the island or onto the island, and that's what a lot of the lorries that are sitting around are waiting for. Now, that's what the company says. They might be right. I don't know. They really want us to investigate that. It's interesting. I'm starting to wonder if the company orchestrated this whole thing as some sort of war on drugs weirdness. I don't know. Something isn't right here. But this is a noir mystery, so something isn't right is the default state of the world. So
She's
let's
heard
keep
of
talking.
the murder, but did not see it.
And this person, so this window overlooks the courtyard directly where the murder happened.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
You never took your eyes off the work to look
I
out of the
might
window.
have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
On Wikipedia on the Teamsters Union, infiltration by organized crime dominated the agenda of the Teamsters throughout the 1950s. The Teamsters had suffered from extensive corruption since its formation in 1903, although the more extreme public forms of corruption had been eliminated after General President Cornelius Shea was removed from office. The extent of corruption and control by organized crime increased during Tobin's time in office. 1907 and 1952. Got it, yeah. That is the vibe. Excuse me. And they have their own, enforcement unit, which is a bunch of dudes who go and beat people up if they step out of line. And the enforcement unit, the entire enforcement unit together, confessed to the crime at the advice of a lawyer who was pretending to be a gardener for a while. Because when they all confess together, we can't just arrest one of them. We would have to arrest all of them, and we don't have the kind of authority in this town or the manpower to go up against the Union in that big of a way. So we're trying to figure out what to do here. Feels so shady in every way. Oh, it's the shadiest. It's also like the most complicated political situation in a game I've ever played. Like, it's this is a very leftist game, and it feels like a very, despite the fact that I'm playing as a cop who sucks and is an alcoholic, and fumbled the case up until now, but I'm trying to make it better somehow. But that it undermines that as well, right? It's really interesting.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
You often work Sunday nights.
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I don't blame you. You have the most honest work out of anybody I've seen in this dang town. This lady is a breath of fresh air compared to the rest of the town. Reminds me of Blade Runner and Detroit Become Human a little. Interesting. Okay.
She nods.
Anything else, officer? Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you have any cursed dice?
What do you mean by cursed?
As cursed as my life. As cursed as this commercial area,
All
true.
right. How about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours.
I do have 7 real. Okay.
And I'll give you your cursed die.
I've already paid for my bed for the night.
Great.
Yeah.
See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
How'd you become
How
a
did
dice
I
maker?
become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Nice. Do you like role-playing games?
Especially, I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers, they're nice people.
Some
That's
of
all
those
right.
nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
True, and that is very rare here in this very dilapidated town. Where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there's still signs of coal-black soot here and there. Yeah.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Okay. So I need to do my... I love this woman. She is great. I am Team Novelty Dice Maker. I don't know her name, but... I need to be very careful not to rat her out to the bookstore owner. I love the art style. Yeah, the art style of this game is really pretty. It's all painted. It's like got those like big painterly brush strokes and stuff that make it really feel ethereal and like, yeah, that was great.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling faded into shadows above.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
True. Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
I did see mannequins with hair products and hair stuff that were all kind of crumbling. There was an old gym. Broken windows. I guess there were some broken windows. Mounts for stuffed animals. Creepy mannequins. The rotor blades and skis. Strange machine. Yeah, let's talk about the strange machine first. There's a terrifying taxidermied bear. There was a terrifying taxidermied bear.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio. They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
Wirral is the world that Fortress Accident, the role-playing game company, was building.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done.
We
on
inferred
time.
as much. Well, aren't wrong.
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she could still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
Yeah, that's the vibe I got too.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
Yeah, no, that's fair. It did look quite
Yes,
impressive.
But when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
Showing up to work on time is incredibly
and so is
hard.
producing something
Sex pee.
extraordinary.
Like your dice, ma'am.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT.
Revachol is the
We're
name of
in
the
for a
town.
treat here.
Or the name of the city. Martinez is the name of the area inside the city. He smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story. Great.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
All right, what about the
There was
other
really
ideas?
just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Okay, so real is the currency, and 100th of a real is in fact called a cent. I have now learned this. And our character, by the way, has canonically total amnesia, so the things that I know about the world are the same as what my character knows about the world. It took us a long time to learn the character's name. Even, for instance. Okay.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb the board magazine browsing.
Yeah,
Fritta does the same thing.
true. I know a girl. Yeah, let's do the reaction speed option. Jurix and Frit as a cashier is not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravashow ICT.
I mean, at least they had a crowd, you know? Hey, teenagers are a great market for ice cream.
And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing her thumbs into her temples, like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator.
True.
To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravashow ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
The bear was in fact scary. Every time. Yeah.
The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherion.
Megatherion! Megatherion! Oh my god, dude!
Sounds cool.
What's a vision
It's an
beast?
imaginary beast that guides you through life
Uh-huh.
by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
So, canonically, our character does in fact do drugs and is on speed withdrawal right now. But I'm gonna lie.
Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all.
I love getting high on the electronics desiccant packets, exactly.
Anyway, now you know the story
Yo,
of the
5 more
fallen ice
XP.
cream
We can use
empire.
those XP because there are some dialogue options that are checks, and it's literally a 2d6 system. Like you see the dice roll and the numbers add up and whatever. But you can mostly ignore it. It just tells you the percentage chance of you succeeding the check and whether you want to try it or not. And those obviously get more likely to succeed when you level up your stats. And we do need a level up to retry a check that I think is required. Well, it's required to not have to subscribe to this weird race theory guy's and like cozy up to him and talk weird race theory all the time. Which I would like to avoid. So I might actually save scum that check. Which was Blackle's advice. But in order to try it again, I need to level up that stat. She seems almost sad finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the afternoon air. Her eyes follow it idly.
Little sparkling embers under the window.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
Yeah, you can keep telling me funny stories. Rotor blades
They
and
were made
skis.
by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
Yeah. She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly,
I like
think
this
it's quite
woman.
funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashkor or wherever he is.
I've never heard of any of those places. Okay. And again, I need to point out this is in a fictional world that doesn't have any of the same places as our world, but has some of them rhyme. You know what I mean? And this town feels very Eastern European. What do those transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. that he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
The true curse of this building.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47.
Gonna look for a bit? Alright. Thanks for hanging out. And keeping me on the background. Cool.
I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
I suppose.
They were just props. Why return them? Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists.
Mm-hmm. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad someone took care of the little guys.
Really? Anyway.
Stuffed
You mean
animals?
Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs. Anything else?
Broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
What could possibly go wrong?
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
What's the snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either.
Encyclopedia
Now it's
doesn't
just
know what a
littering
snuff
the
milieu
hallway,
is.
and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
What's a snuff
It's
milieu?
a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Yeah, that
Nothing
sucks.
changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the back.
This world sucks so much, exactly. Oh.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
And who was Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
How did that work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
True.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
Hair salon?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
True.
It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
Oh, come on. You can be so confident in an androgynous haircut. Yeah, what's wrong with a bit of experimenting?
Yes, it just wasn't the time yet.
Fair. Intercom?
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
You tell me you have a doorbell
The one
there?
with an empty name card. It's the last one in the list. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet. Sure, I'm listening. I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work. Sure,
Okay.
I'm listening. Good.
Other
I hope
questions?
it clarified things a bit.
I've heard this
What
place
else?
is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial
I've
area?
heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
I want to talk to her about Plaisance. Plaisance is the one who sent me.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energy spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There's hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. Ooh. I'm torn between 2 and 4. I'm gonna go 2.
All right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Its customers have trouble paying the bills. Like one customer who is me. It's part of the Doom commercial
You could
area?
say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
Hmm. Whirling isn't doing that well either.
And then there is me.
Then there's you. Like I said, this woman is a breath of fresh air.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
True.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Plaisance thinks you're the source of it.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Shut up, Inland Empire.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring.
Inland Empire is one of my skills. It's apparently named after a David Lynch movie. It's basically, well, the description here says hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. So the skills sort of act as characters that butt into my thoughts every once in a while and give me hints or try to encourage me to do certain things. They're not always right. But my Inland Empire skill is okay. I have leveled it up because it is very good for a lot of things. It just gives me very valuable hits sometimes. But
I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
so this is a check that I will, like 3% is the check that I will only get if I roll double sixes. I'm not trying that. In fact, can I level? Oh, I need 10 more XP.
I'm listening. Good.
Okay.
I hope it clarified things a bit. What?
Shivers is a skill that I don't really know about. Shivers is under physique, which I am low in. I would kind of like to know who her customer base is. Let me get the flashlight back out again. Now that we're in the dark. Okay, so do you have a door here? No interactables here. Okay. This place is very spooky. Well, I saved the lady a bunch of money by turning off the...
This old fireplace is covered. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles.
Doesn't look like I can go through that door. I swear there was a way to go in here. Yeah, this way. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Here's the gym. Alright, let's go back to the bookstore. Here's the hair salon. Now, I convinced this lady that I'm like a spiritual... Feels like you need to play this game 20 times to understand everything. Yeah, it's a little bit like that. But I'm feeling like I'm getting a grasp on some things.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It was a Charnel house of failed business enterprises leeching life energy from this bookstore.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
Yeah.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
I felt her aura. She's not the one to blame for this curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom?
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down.
Her.
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight.
Oh my
A
god.
drop of blood in her palm. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
So 4 is technically true. There is another entity more malignant pulling the strings in Martinez. It's, you know, the company, Wild Pines. It's capitalism. And, you know, the coalition government that sort of, you know, colonized this place. Charnel House is a building for storing the dead, by the way. I didn't know that, but I thought it was nice. Thank you. Drama has helped us out with this woman so far.
Oh, how horrid! I knew something wasn't right about that place. Tell me, did you find a way to break the curse?
I called upon the spirit of Guillaume Le Million. Guillaume Le Million is in this world a has-been disco artist. Fine.
Of course. I trust my Seminoles wards and charms kept you safe while you perform the ancient rites.
Sudden admiration.
All that matters is that the energies are retreating. I can already feel the
Okay,
curse lifting.
so I did
It will be a long time until we're
dispel
fully
some
healed, of course,
energies.
but still.
For example, I unplugged the giant taxidermied bear refrigerator that was probably costing her a lot on her energy bill. And the defunct ice cream maker that was also probably costing her a lot on her energy bill. That we're still running after all these years. So, in that sense, I did debad some of the vibes. Wouldn't talk about ancient Seminoles rituals. But, you know, whatever. That's the job done.
Thank you, officer.
Oh,
Truly,
shit!
You've brought a better
70 experience! Let's go!
And that's no small achievement.
She so badly wants this to be over. She would have believed anything.
It's true.
All right then. All's well that ends well. Should we return to our ordinary lives?
I did legitimately help her. No, absolutely. And I really didn't lie that much. Like, I just saved her a lot of money on her energy bill. On account of unplugging shit that didn't need to be plugged in. It was probably super inefficient. Like, we were back there and the dialogue was like, this looks really this looks really expensive to keep running. Like a big old commercial refrigerator with a frickin' bear taxidermied around it. Cheers. Okay. Can I talk to the daughter now?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
That is locked. I need to level up suggestion first. But before I level up suggestion, I need to... I very desperately need to level... What was it? Savoir-faire. Sneaky. Okay. And now is going to come a moment where I'm going to save scum a check, because I have no honor as a gamer. I have more honor in not becoming a racist to get into the the dock. I would rather sneak into the dock the back way. In order to do that, I do need to pass this check. And if you notice, actually no, I would have more opportunities to level savoir-faire if I failed it. I would need to get a lot of XP. But I'm finding XP a little bit hard to come by outside of the harbor, which I think is going to move the main plot forward. So, cheating at a game versus not being a racist, exactly. Okay, so I do have some item switch outs to do to make the check more likely to succeed. To remove some debuffs. Ooh, music transition. We got some rain. Okay, so the check is on that jacket. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save. And I'm gonna test loading that. Okay. So, I am safe scumming this check.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught.
But... Oh, I should save after I do my, item swap outs. So, okay, I need savoir faire. I believe. I hope it's savoir faire and I didn't just...
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings
savoir faire.
is still caught on the railing.
Okay. So, I need to... Let's see. Okay, my shoes give me a debuff to savoir faire. Do I have alternative shoes? I do not. So I'm just gonna go barefoot. Or in my socks, I guess. That's a debuff to savoir faire, so I'm not gonna take it. I guess that's all. Okay, so save game.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM
So this is my
markings
code.
is still caught on the railing.
Okay, 58% chance. Let's go. Nope. I failed. I do have to watch the cutscene. Again, I'm gonna save scum this.
No, that's still too high. What were you thinking? The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught
Give another
on
roll.
the railing.
Hell yeah! Okay. We only had to cheat once.
As you leap in the air.
So,
a
in
chill
order to
breeze
try
engulfs
again, I would have to level up savoir faire again. It's locked until I level it up. Is how it works.
Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below.
Healed morale, but my morale is already at max, so... It's a cool balancing thing since failure is not a total punishment. That's true, but I already failed it once and then went through and leveled. So I feel like I already did my time and I want to just move on with the game. You know what I mean? I think it wouldn't be that interesting to just be scumming around for XP to try and level it again. And if you... There's a maximum amount that you can level each stat, and if you level that to the max, then you are permanently locked out. So, like, I don't want to get to that point. I want to still have these little diamonds on each one. Show me how many times, based on my stat, that I'm allowed to level each skill. Now, for some reason, I thought I was full on savoir faire, but I wasn't. But yeah. So I think this is fine. Right, continue the voyage through the salty air.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I guess so. I'm also on withdrawal from speed.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
And Kim just climbed
With
down.
your
Thanks.
feet firmly planted on the
And we
concrete,
got XP.
the
Okay.
noise of the harbor rushes back in.
And you get to level a skill every time you get 100 XP. Alright. Give me my dang jacket. Can I look at that cloak? A police cloak made from heavy tarpaulin. It would be nigh wind and waterproof if there weren't bullet holes scattered on the surface. The signature white rectangle of the RCM. The RCM is the police force that we're part of. Covers the garment's back. Can I interact with it? Oh, handwritten note from the fridge. Let's take a look at that actually.
The
Triangle.
note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Solely buffs to. What do you mean?
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right?
The
It's like
code.
one of the
Yeah.
disco
Oh,
tapes,
plus
only
one to
in short
shivers. Okay, I did need shivers for a check. With the dice maker to try and like suss out why her business has succeeded when everyone else has failed. When it very much feels like a business that wouldn't really do that well in this town. Like people don't really. Well, maybe the union. A bunch of the big union guys have disposable income and might be into role-playing games.
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
True.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe it's because
That's
of the
impossible.
entity.
Really? Oh, I'm sure that child would love to. I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Jamais vu? Breakthrough imminent. Revachol Special Administrative Region, Le Caillou, the Insular Indian Ocean, Coalition Government, Insular Indian Mission Command, name after name, and none of them is familiar. They seem real, but something is wrong. You feel like a kid looking at stickers on the fridge. Trouvant, the Apricot Company, World Games 34. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them. Scratch the corners, see if they peel loose. This feels like the most important of the thoughts, the one you truly must complete. Okay. This is the one I've internalized right now.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Okay, we'll have to go back there later. Right now, we're going to explore here. Now, I would Let's look at my clothes. Ah! The frickin' controls. So R1 and R2 do that, and then D-pad for this. Okay. So I could get a buff to Encyclopedia. I really... While I'm in the harbor, it feels a little bit dangerous, so I'd kind of like to keep my reaction speed. I want my savoir-faire as well, so I don't really want that. This gives me plus physical instrument, but this one gives me plus drama, and well, we'll see. If I feel like I want to do a physical instrument check, I might keep it out. -1 half light. Half light is... Let the body take control and threaten people. I probably am okay taking a debuff to that. For suggestion. Suggestion is a very good stat. And I'm gonna put my shoes back on. Even though they give me a debuff to savoir-faire, composure is a very, very good stat. Okay. I have my own thought.
Jamais vu.
Oh, thought complete. Let's go.
Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu.
True.
Not already seen, but never seen.
Yep.
Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
So Joyce Messier is the representative of the company, Wild Pines, who owns the dock. Yo, Demise! Thank you so much for the sub! I love you so much! You're the best! Ducks? Ducks are your excuse. Alright. Nice. I will not ask any further questions. That is satisfactory to me. Ducks. Cool, well, welcome. You haven't missed that much. We talked to the novelty dice maker lady, who has a decent business running. I suspect she has ties to the Union, now that I think about it, because, or at least the Union makes up her customer base. And honestly starting to suspect that she might be the 8th Hardy Boy. The 5X lens on my new phone makes duck photos possible. Heck yeah! So, the Hardy Boys are the name of the Union's enforcement wing who confessed to the murder altogether. And they sort of spilled the beans that there might be an 8th one, and they referred to her as she. So we're kind of one thing that it would be really useful to know is who this 8th one is, and if this 8th person is the one calling the shots, because then we can actually do an arrest. I really don't want to arrest the dice lady. I'm a little sus though, because I don't know. What are my bonuses? +1 XP for every orb clicked. The orbs are my own thoughts, so that's cool. All intellect learning cats raised by 1. Heck yeah. The bonuses from thoughts are really good. I hope you got some good duck photos. You should post them in the Discord. I would love to see them. Quite remember who she is, but I don't think it's hard to confirm. She's the malignant entity in behind the bookshop. And I managed to convince the bookshop owner that she's not a malignant entity and that the curse was from something else that I have dispelled. Which is partly true because I unplugged a bunch of very expensive to run equipment that was still running behind her shop that she was probably paying the electricity bill for. So Discord link, yeah, the Discord's a little bit dead, but I'd like for it to not be dead. So, you know. One thing is, if you want to hang out with me on stream, I have a VC channel in there for that. That I don't always have set up, but I'm happy to. If you feel like this would be a fun place to hang out. Yeah. I get Marble on here every once in a while. We had Carl on here once. That was surreal. It was great. Okay. Cool. So let's internalize another thought here. The 15th Indo tribe. So an Indo tribe is a corporation that was given a monopoly by the, I want to say the colonial government, including Wild Pines. But I feel like there was one missing. My character has this hunch that there was one missing. You found a trace of an entity who's been stalking you across the plains. The Gloomstalker, the conglomeration. Tutti Frutti Gum Wrapper. Now, I feel like this is my ex-wife. I would like to know a little bit more about my ex-wife. So I'm... Oh, and I take -1 reaction speed as a temporary research bonus. I'm starting to understand this a little bit. White Morning. And research time 5 hours. Ooh, that one's tempting as well. And I'm happy to take a debuff to authority. I don't really use authority that much. Mazovian socioeconomics is okay. Rigorous self-critique might give me some better... and research time 6 hours. Oh, this is a tough choice. Kind of... I don't want to go White Morning. What? Oh, I can't... I have a limited number of slots here. Not have enough skill points available. gonna spill. Damn, okay. I was hoping to do these thoughts. Yo, Oshi! Great to see you, welcome. Also love the showcase at GDQ research bonus. Yeah, they're debuffs. Okay, I'm gonna have to ask Blackle about that, because I really would like to, you know, unlock some of these. But maybe I just need more XP. So let's just keep going on and see what happens. Collecting rainwater. Okay. Looks like rainwater collection. Okay, I can go down these stairs. I can also go over here. There's something over there. I'll get that in a second. Oh. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Did I do this?
Well, yes.
XP?
I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
I must have been
Yes.
miserable.
This scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
Let's clean it up a little bit. I think I can grab this, put that in my hand, and while I'm carrying the bag, I can pick these up and then sell them for tear. Yeah, this is actually secretly a lot of money. At least a lot of money for someone like me. So I'm gonna real quick just fill my bag with bottles here, and we're gonna tear them at 3. Okay, well, I can't do anything about the rest of it, but at least I got the bottles. Let's look in here.
This is the Night Watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Wasn't that the royalist we talked to earlier? We could, unlock more because we have the ball to return to him.
Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
This is where Renee works. I'm gonna look around. Yeah, let's have a
Chair
seat.
is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
59 bottles of beer in the bag. Breathe deep.
Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate. The drawers are
Petrol,
empty,
something, something.
save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
Read the side
Oh boy,
effects.
where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, prophet's disease, sudden death,
Disease.
hair death, erectile malfunction, critical flatulence, watery blood,
Critical
black
flatulence.
mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to La Opera, inoperable joint disorder,
Jesus!
total spinal collapse. Don't think about that. Quick, think about something else.
Woo-wee. Sometimes in this game, you enter a situation where none of the options are great. I like the first one. Let's go.
The enormity of the case before you dwarfs the list of side effects. You can't even see the side effects anymore. They're nothing to you.
Nah, get up.
You stand and exit the booth.
I'm
If
gonna
you
look
must.
around.
But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. Looks like the inhabitant is rather pedantic when it comes to order.
That means I've noticed that the person will probably notice if I take something.
Let's get going.
I'm gonna leave
The
it
entire
alone.
neighborhood can see us up here, if you must.
Nothing. It looks like the inhabitant.
Let's get going.
I meant to leave. All right. This staircase appears to be broken. Let's go down into the harbor. Oh, I have an orb. All around you, great machines and quiescence. Did I get... Oh, I get one skill point every time that happens. Great. That's because of my... White pine trees are printed on the screen cover. It looks like a forest under snow. And I got an experience point for that. Hell yeah, let's go. Okay, this is gonna let me level up a lot faster. Alright, we're in the harbor. Which the Union is shutting down on account of the strike. Shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. Great machines are sleeping. And again, now we have 81. So, yeah, that is... Every single orb is 1 XP. Which is going to be a huge boon to our stats here. See faded industrial lettering on the platform. Gvalsund. Gvalsund was the equipment manufacturer. Gvalsund means whale fjord in Ardan. Can I go down these stairs? I can. Is this where I came from? Don't remember. Yes, it is where I came from. Okay, so.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It
My
seems to control the
grocery
large
store
crane above.
French
A controller is attached to
says that
its
probably
hook
means
block.
go and stop. Yeah. That's the thing you get after a while in Canada is grocery store French, where it's like, you know a couple of words because it's like on things in the grocery store. Seems to control a large crane above. Container is attached to its hook. Okay. So I have some
Mosh.
control.
On.
I'm not gonna mess with this yet. Oh. Well, Encyclopedia told me. Anyway, so that's fine. I'm not gonna mess with that yet until I have a reason to. Unless that's gonna... Oh, maybe that's an elevator that's gonna let me go somewhere else. Okay, I might have to do that. Oh, I can go down here? Can I go down the stairs? I can go down the stairs, but I can also go over here. Okay, I think I came over here. Oh, did not. Hi. Speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. Right, because strike. Hi. What are you? Oh, first let's look at the orb. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. It smells like blood. All right. Can I look at the thing? Presumably locked. Okay. Oh, some money. $1.10, I'll take it. Yo, Darkstar, welcome. Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Alright. Some more money. I'll take money. Good knows my character needs money. Oh, that's an entrance to a place. Oh, I don't want to go in here yet. Give me a second. Can I? Hello? Can I leave? Thank you. More coffee sounds pretty good right now. I don't drink coffee. I have tried in the past. Oh, there's a person. Okay, let's talk to the person. Soon, oh soon, the green is gone and everything is red.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along.
Thanks, conceptualization. I didn't I didn't quite pick that up.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Mundi is pretty far away, if I remember.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Sounds Irish to me. The tiny man is so engaged in his work, it doesn't notice you. Ooh, interesting. Okay, so a little bit of background. Wild Pines is the name of the company that owns the dock. Everard is the union boss here, who everyone is pretty in agreement that he's like super corrupt. And this man is repainting Wild Pines containers with presumably an Everard logo.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
Don't know what conceptualization is talking about. Banger! Yo, this writing fire. Especially the fact I'm buying a cursed die for 7 real. I did already pay for my lodging for the evening, so I don't actually have to worry about that until tomorrow, at which point I will need another 20 real. For the hostel. Okay.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people and
I mean,
scabs?
I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
Doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Okay, so what do we want to ask this guy? Where is everyone is a decent question, actually. I love the voice acting, especially this guy's voice. The voice acting is so good in this game. Oh my god. It's so good. Semi-related ducks. I have done way too much standing and walking over the past couple of days. That's fair. Take a load off. Do you work here? Is a bit of a loaded question. What's in the container? Not really what I want to ask right now. Let's go with where is everyone?
Look, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
That's fair, actually.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
Okay, but a strike is typically a fairly risky business because, you know, you need to raise money for strike operations and for supporting the workers because they're not going to be getting wages from the company.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
Jean-Luc is the Seminese supremacist race theory guy who we have skirted around by safe scumming that check. No money for striking corrupt boss. Wonder what's going on. Yeah. I think the local businesses are being shaken down to support the strike. Ended up walking back home from the concert hall yesterday, Young and Davenport, and then I just did like 2 hours of walking this afternoon for no reason. It was one reload, true. Yeah, it wasn't that much saves coming. I just didn't... I didn't want to take the become a racist option, and I also didn't want to spend ages trying to level that up so that I could do a 50-50 check again. So I just... We're in the universe where I got lucky. And that's fine. I'm okay with this.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everett sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
Oh, okay. This is juicy, because Titus and his boys, he's referring to the Hardy Boys, who, by their own confession, and by everyone else's testimony, did the lynching. Like, they killed the guy. They hanged him. Now, the fact that this guy is referring to it as some drunken trouble is very sus. Very, very Janine sus. For a week or so. Now, it has been a week since the murder, and our character kind of just fucked around and got drunk and did drugs for about a week, and then, you know, lost all of his memory, and here we are now. How's your morale looking, and how much more morale healing do you have? It's a good question. I spent a bunch of money on magnesium. So if you look in the bottom left corner here, I have my little arrow. Where's my arrow? There's the arrow. It's behind. There we go. Arrow. Right here. You see, I have 8 heals, and 2 slots. So I'm at 2 out of 2 in my morale. And 3 out of 3 in physique. Now, I have yet to take physique damage in this game. Maybe I did once, but it's very rare compared to morale damage. Though that might change now that I'm more directly confronting the Union. So we'll see. Actually, I just have a mouse that I can use to interact with this game. I don't need my arrow. Yeah, you can see morale. I have 8 charges to heal morale. And I can use those in line in the middle of a conversation. So I'm safe. That's one of the reasons I don't have that much money. In addition to... having to pay for my lodging. Okay. So, what trouble?
I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's Union business. Him and his boy stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling him to take some time off.
And so, the news here is that Everett has told the Hardy Boys to take some time off. So they don't exactly have the full support of the Union right now. Which is very interesting. What did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the Hardys.
His name is Easy Leo.
Look at him. It's not going to be anything useful anyway.
Yeah, no,
Don't
that's fine.
fight it. Better to go with the flow.
What kind of
Too
fighting?
late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look.
Boys will
even
be
more
boys,
words.
murdering half-naked boot
This guy
guys,
could
yeah.
go on till the end of days.
I see.
Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Yeah, that's fair. Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
Hi, Leo.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away.
So Everett and Edgar have this scheme where they keep electing or appointing each other the union boss to get around term limit stuff.
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Miss Beaufort,
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
the 8th party boy.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am. Oh, Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone,
She's
and when
young.
she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
Oh! This is the lawyer! I think this is the lawyer.
He respects that word. That's obvious.
I love your new emote, by the way, Oshi. It's extremely evocative.
But she's a real nice girl.
Yeah, the
Grew up in
gardener
this
lawyer.
neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
That's fair.
Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
Mm-hmm.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer, aka the gardener?
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip, too.
True.
Telling the gardener you know her name might throw her off. Perhaps something to consider later.
True. What is her name? It's Lizzie Beaufort. Elizabeth Beaufort. Probably. What are you doing with the containers?
I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Let's take the 83% check.
The containers
Yeah.
in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery.
Logic
And the
is something our
mountains
character is very
rising
good at.
behind Leo is all red in Union colors. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core.
Might be short for Lizabelle. I have a few other ideas to fill those slots Twitch finally added. Nice.
There appear to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
So my favorite one, however, is very much still this, which it's beautiful and brilliant, and I use it all the time. Has anyone told you why you need to change the covers? That's a good question.
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
That's true. You are being a little loose-lipped with me here. Looks like a massive redecorating outfit.
Yes, they are hiding
Operation
from the
Kim.
inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
What's underneath those red
Oh,
covers?
I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think.
Some chemicals. All right.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No
5 XP?
trouble at all.
What's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my
In
dad after he got
Irish.
a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Oh, nice! I might be interested in seeing about commissioning some emotes. I have some, but they're just my little pixels. And it'd be fun to have some more expressive faces and stuff that I'm really skilled at doing.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Thank you for clarifying that. Nice. I do have the approve and do I have recommend? Yeah, I have the recommend as well. Which are just restyled Super Mario World big switches. Definitely workshop emote concepts. Nice. That would be fun. I'm looking for the leader of the Dock Workers Union. Today I keep saying definitely. I say words repeatedly all the time. Do not worry. It's I do. It's the human condition. Do not worry. It's the curse of language. Looking for the leader of the doctors. Do I really want to ask that? Sure.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he
I'm
is.
sure he is,
Him and
Leo.
his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today.
What it is today, eh?
Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys. Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
Yeah,
Bye
okay.
now.
I'm glad I talked to Leo before going into the office and talking to Mr. Everett. The union boss. Because that feels like a confrontation, if I ever seen it. I wonder if I have a crowbar in my hand. Can I? Oh. Okay. Okay, next question is, can I put away... I can put that away with bottles in it. Authority isn't gonna work on Everett, and this gives me a debuff to authority, but a buff to something else. So I'm okay with debuffs to authority. Rhetoric. This is debuffing my rhetoric. Rhetoric is a really both rhetoric and reaction speed are really good. I might switch to the hat. Encyclopedia. Suggestion. You go in looking absolutely insane. with our insane mesh tank top. God damn. Are you a cop or a gay cowboy? Well, which would you rather be, Demise? I feel like there's an easy answer to this question here. I don't feel like I'm gonna need physical instrument. I don't need Esprit de Corps. Esprit de Corps is like knowledge about the police force and stuff, which is not useful here. Although suggestion would be nice, but I have to take it at. Actually, no, I don't care about half-life. That's about threatening. Yeah, no, that's fine. So my reaction speed is -1. I'm okay. Actually, hang on. Sorry, I know none of this is gonna really matter that much. Okay, I don't need savoir-faire. Because I'm not sneaking right now. So this is okay. All right. Coffee in the giant thermos is still lukewarm. Autosave, okay. Let's grab this orb. Thermative pallets leading up. This is presumably Mr. Everard. Let's take a look around first. Taxidermy fish that tells the time. Yeah, okay, this guy has got some disposable income. I don't believe I can go back there until I talk to this guy. Alright.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk.
Oh, I've seen a picture of this guy before.
Surprised to see you.
Alright.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply
It's a great
stares
portrait. God.
with a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
You in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
My name is Dubois.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
I do know my first name. My name is Harry Dubois. Harry might be short for something, and if it is, I don't know what it is.
You go ahead, detective.
Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some
Harold.
seriously bad
That's-
vibes from that name.
Without thinking of a terrible Resident Evil knockoff? Yeah. Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
I don't sit. My kind of thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions. I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
You're no Titan of Felician, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Man, serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
I'll
Is
take
there
it.
anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
I'm sure you do.
His slug-like lips move, but the world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, be very worried.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Let's go.
Who does this guy think you are?
Yeah, let's
Ronnie
go.
the rookie? You ain't worried about no lost gun, or unpaid bill, or forgotten name. You're the bad cop. You're probably more corrupt than him. Fuck
That's my
yes.
point of pride
You're
here.
part of the old guard, the ancient guard, the most corrupt, unholy cops in the land. Chill out like the black dragon you are.
Sure.
The fat man does the same, sinking deeper into his chair than one would think is physically possible. He seems to be enjoying your little display. Good. Now lean in with some corruption.
I only got one choice here.
That we do, Harry. Let them say what they will about you and me. We're both born fighters.
Nice bit with the chair.
Why, thank you. It's always nice when a fellow professional appreciates your work.
That's it. Now kick back and add a final flourish for dignity.
I don't like this, but what do I do here, chat? What do you think? 1, 2, or 3? I feel like 1 is the most subtle. The dragon option because it has dragons. You know, I'm not gonna lie, that was part of my thought. 2 is the comedy option. 1 is the most safe. What would Blackle do? I think I'm going the comedy up.
You strike me as a reasonable man, Harry. I like that.
It probably didn't really matter.
Let's cut to the chase, shall we? What can Everard Clare do for you?
I think we'd like to ask you a few questions. Don't you think so, Detective?
The lieutenant looks quite fed up with the situation. So am I, don't worry.
Somehow you managed to get yourself out of this one. Now quick, keep the momentum up.
I'm glad I have reaction speed. Becoming friends with Everett is good.
Whatever you do, don't ask him about the gun first. You don't want him thinking you're scared.
So about the gun, shut up. I usually go with the hints from rhetoric. Rhetoric tends to be fairly reliable. This is not the way to get info on the drug trade. I'm not gonna just go in that strong. 3 is also out. I think that's gonna. Six is decent. 7 is maybe okay. 2 is okay. I do need to ask 4. Eventually. I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Say nothing.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
I agree,
But
Ken.
I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines.
Let's toss this one to Ken.
Talented at opening doors.
Let's toss this one to Ken.
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Ooh, don't want to go in. Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
True.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
No, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
I don't know if it's possible to proceed without this task. I would like them to go pop, you see. This guy is a huge nerd. A huge evil nerd. Fucking hell, dude.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
That you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
I'm gonna search for somewhere around it.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder.
Equals my ass.
Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
Yes, we both understand what you meant. You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something
Thanks,
to do with the
Ken.
murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Help your
I
community
can
out.
certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you. Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down.
Aha.
And Jean, please take it easy with the race signs. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race signs.
Okay, well, at least.
You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates. He's the big, impressive one.
Okay.
You know, tattoos, muscles, ethnic looking. Can't miss him. Great guy.
Everyone sucks here. God. Okay. Really bad sign when the evil bigwig boss is telling someone easy on the race science. Yeah, exactly. Aren't you gonna ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age.
Sure.
You did look like you were gonna collapse and die when I told you about your lost gun. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
One definitely comes before 6.
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So that's really my
My
name.
God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
My memory's fine. I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips.
I'm glad we're both thinking the same thing. That is up there with the most heterosexual thoughts of all time. That being said, fuck this guy. Kim Harry forever.
I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done. It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Where'd you get that folder?
This? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry. Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic. Yes, you seem to be, a lot of the time, but right now there's no reason to be. Let loose a little. Be you.
He's probably just making a guess based on your recent activity in Martinez.
Okay, this is very likely. Yeah, I need to roll at least an 11, and I have a +6. And +1, so I have +7. Something like that. I don't know how this works, but it says 92%, which is pretty good. Let's go.
As you look at the
Heck yeah,
Everett
let's go.
covers it with his hand and pets it. Is he trying to hide that it's not a real RCM folder? It certainly doesn't have the RCM stamp.
Got him!
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yep.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
I got him flustered.
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Got him flustered. Got him flustered. I think it's time for number 1.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy, honestly.
Fly.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what? I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Oh, that's obvious.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you. But you know what?
You don't talk about my boyfriend that way.
I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Do we have anything else to do here, Harry?
I met
Oh,
Joyce.
that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals! It's some kind of pal world.
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. I'm not a jealous guy.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never... Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget.
I hate this
No one
man.
is.
I hate
We're
this man with
pals.
every fiber of my being. Oh! Why haven't you let her in to see her?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
God damn.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
I want to go talk to the company rep after this.
Yes, yes. Low balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great, wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Yeah, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Alright, so I can level something. And I kind of want it to be suggestion if I can. Where's suggestion? Yeah, there's a suggestion check I'd like to retry. Actually, let's leave it for now and go take a look at some of our locked options. How do I get out of here? Oh, there we go. That was weird perspective. Okay, I have to use the mouse for that one. Okay. Skill system does seem very neat. It also feels like this would be a completely different game if I had chosen a different starting build. I feel like my gun is in this case. Oh no. This case had gloves in it. Give me plus to half-light. And right now I have +1 to interfacing. I'll take these for right now. Banner sags under the weight of rain and snow, white waves on red.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at...
No, I don't have any more options with him. Okay. Let's head back. I want to talk with Joyce, the company rep. Where do I... What's that? Money! Hey, nice. Okay, so I go... Wait, I think it was over here? No, this place is confusing. As all heck. Alright, let's touch some buttons. Let's touch some buttons.
Controlled marsh. Up with a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Ah! Oh, we're gonna see inside a container. Maybe. Cutscene.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down.
Need a little something. I might need to go re-up my snacks at some point soon. Oh, let me actually look real quick at... Okay, so we got about 22 minutes till the next forced ad. I'm gonna try and run one manually before then. I'll use the time to get more snacks. Okay.
The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Its purpose?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Now I press
The
up.
crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all.
Let's just auto save. Scared the shit out of me until I realized that was Kim.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
I snoozed the last one as much as I could because otherwise it would have interrupted your conversation with Everett. Thank you so much, Demise. There's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe. I can't tell. I think we should investigate
You
further.
do? Because I don't. There
No.
are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
Saying
You
from the
just
crane.
picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container. We are not here to interact with containers.
Open the
You
door.
attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked.
Knock.
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Persuade the door to open.
Despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
That's the double six! Holy shit! Always a chance. There's always a chance. I did not expect that. I was just clicking that to see what would happen if I failed it. Level up rhetoric and come back later.
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
Try again.
There's someone in there. I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Oh shit.
Ahoy! Come on in!
Make a rich light bending guy.
You can't be serious.
What the fuck is happening in here? I suddenly have infinite money. Okay, I need you guys to look down here. Right at my money. Oh, there's a guy
The
there.
man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him.
I've looked into the void and he was incredibly wealthy.
But you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital. The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Shit, I was not prepared for this, dude. God dang. Okay. Gwent.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in a
He is
thousand
the final
directions.
stage of
It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an
Okay.
The general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Hello.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange.
This is
An
the
overwhelming
hallucination.
hum covers everything.
It's gotta be a
Voice
hallucination, but he
doesn't
unlocks the door.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
What you can see of his body appears composed, in a sharp summer suit and yacht shoes. Who are you?
Am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people.
Wonder what Kim is
outside
thinking about all
my
this.
circle these days.
I should talk to Kim.
Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Mr. Diodor, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
Alright, chat. What do we do? What do we do? Number one, my name is Harry and I'm a detective. Number two, my name is Harry and I'm an alcoholic. Number three, my name is Harry and I'm an alcoholic detective. The options are good on their own, but in order, they're so much better. Alright, three? I think we're doing three.
Pleasure to meet you, Harry. Though I'm sorry to hear a good public servant like yourself is in servitude to the drink. A man can't serve two masters in my experience.
I can assure you, Mr. Diodor, that despite his vices, he is a competent detective.
So Kim is part of this conversation, which is what confuses the hell out of me.
Oh, don't you worry, Lieutenant. I can tell a good man when I see one.
What are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
In the very, very early days of colonizing this archipelago, the kingdom of Surens, a precursor of a modern Solaclay, used to own the
God,
city of Rivendell,
this
an obscure
is
detail
giving
in
me the
big history, but
heebie-jeebies
still
down here.
worth dropping.
Precursor on Marshall Cliff. East in the city. We're in Revachol, formerly a colony of the Kingdom of Ceres.
Ah, a fellow history buff. I myself am currently reading up on Franco-Nigerian era trains. Very interesting stuff. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
He yearns for. I'm torn. I'm torn, you guys. What do we want to do? I kind of want to do one, but I'm scared of it. Okay.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls.
Is it Scottish? Is biblically accurate Scrooge McDuck? I was gonna go. No, I'm having trouble placing it.
Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have.
Agree is very Scottish.
Like that.
Do you travel? Maybe German, maybe? You travel from place to place via shipping container?
Smart, no? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
It's very rare for me to hear bourgeois used as an epithet to mean, like, from the other side. You know what I mean? Like, that's just, very, very strange. Russian, Indian, Scandinavian, yeah. You like Northeastern European, like Polish or Estonian? So you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle?
What? No, I did not say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
Bending light appears to wink. How did you become so rich?
Oh Lord, not this again.
What's the matter,
Oh,
Kim?
nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And
shut
every time
up,
I ask,
Kim.
are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is. And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
It's quite alright.
Amazing.
I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual.
Okay, so this guy is from Grod, which means he speaks very similarly to the lorry driver we met earlier. Kim's not a very supportive boyfriend. The donuts aren't free, Kim. Alright.
All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy. I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level. But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what. Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
Oh, this is another tough one, you guys. I want to keep the conversation going. But they're tempting me. They're tempting me. I really want you to say 2. Don't you think that you should use your great wealth for the glory of our fatherland? 3 is a little bit... I mean, it's true. I need to know about the light bending. Like, just as part of the game, I need to know about the light bending. 4 is wishy-washy. 3 is extremely confrontational, and 2 is, I feel like, the middle. And 5 and 1 are the cowards' ways out. I'm gonna go 2.
Which one? Revachol, where I nominally reside, or Gran, where my father immigrated from, or Ildekashebro, where I've registered my shell companies?
I should have seen that coming. I should have seen that coming. Probably Grodd? I think it's probably Grodd.
Listen, Harry. If capital and nationalism went hand in hand, there'd be no need to ask the question. States are akin to boulders in a river, slowing the free flow of ideas. Given enough time, the water will wear those boulders down. It is truly, it's almost entirely carefree. It really leaves you time to better yourself spiritually.
Yeah, and get those camels through the eyes of a needle. God dang.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread.
Thank you.
What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
Thank you, Perception.
What do you mean?
I don't know how to put it. You look somehow a little different.
Talking about my chin.
No, I mean, I can't even see you. It's as if something happened to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth between individuals. When the coefficient is close to 1, or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth among that group of individuals. It's been observed that when the Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual.
So what's our coefficient?
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient for you and this individual appears to be 0.9998, repeating. That's not good for you.
Are you telling me that you are so rich that light literally bends around your face?
Among other things. But calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Really?
No, not really. There are actually quite many digits.
Kim, are you saying this weird stuff?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who is unusually well dressed for Martinez. In a cargo container,
Okay.
which I admit is odd.
So, okay. The light bending is hallucination.
Yes, imagine that does look strange to you.
Kim's got money.
Container.
So I could ask this guy for money, but my wallet's very fat right now. You're gonna marry rich, true. My wallet is very extremely fat right now. If I just walk out of here, I kind of want to know. Is there a way that I can walk out of here with this money? I'm okay spoiling that. Give me a second. Okay. You're a rich investor. Can I have some money?
Could you please stop asking everyone for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
I can't afford
It's
this.
perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man. As you may know, us high net worth individuals don't have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think they only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
Are you sure you don't have any more? I thought you were a billionaire.
Yes, I'm sure. You know,
Light seems to bend more aggressively.
maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
I have to go for it. I have to go for it.
If business planning were really your strong suit, you probably wouldn't be a cop.
Damn.
Go on. Yes. Hold on. Have we met before?
I don't think so.
On second thought, it couldn't have been you. Your idea reminds me of a group of young men who came to me a long time ago, calling themselves Fortress Accident. The name should have been a red flag. They pitched me and a handful of other investors on an idea for a role-playing game that would, in their words, change the world. Well,
happened?
at first, everything was rosy. The ideas were solid, but they were lacking in... How do I put it?
Apparently you get 100 real.
They lacked the will to get things done. As their financial situation became more desperate, their ideas devolved from realistic to absolute insanity. We lost all of our money. High art types never deliver. They're only good for peddling Wilkins or whatever creeps they come up with.
I guess the inordinate amount of time they put into drawing mythical creatures did not generate a return on investment.
Where are they now?
Nobody knows for sure, but the place can't be pretty.
Did you try to salvage the project somehow?
Sadly, when we got there, it was too late. The concept had run out of steam. Only dust remained. What I want to tell you is this. It's a very bad idea. Dead in the water. You seem like a reasonable man, but that is not a reasonable plan. You're welcome. Now, what's there something else I can help you with? Why go so soon? I feel we've so much more to talk about. Ah, well, until next time. Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
Yes?
Hey, I got some money out of that. That was absolutely incredible. I think I got 3 real out of that. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm gonna get more money from tearing my bottles. Oh, ad started. Okay. Alright, snacks obtained. I got more cheese. Oh. Boom. Okay. Cool. We're back. I also got some of these seaweed snacks. I have made a realization that I need to not be shy about eating on stream. I am a much happier streamer if I have something to munch on. And I've learned that I have to embrace this. This is just a part of my ability to function. And be live in front of some people. Yeah, seaweed snacks are great. They're just very stimmy and salty. And seaweedy. Okay. I want to talk about something real quick, because I live in Canada, right? In Toronto. There's a subreddit we found recently called Loblaws is out of control. Now, I don't know if any of you have seen Thought Slime's video on Galen Weston. I think it's called the Man Starving Canada. But not to get too Can Paul here, but grocery prices in Canada are fucking ridiculous. Okay? Like, we blow $500 a week at the grocery store. Easy for 4 people. And it's just absolutely ridiculous. It's Canadian dollars, so that can be more like, 400 US dollars, but even so, that's a lot of money. And everything we get has it's like nothing. Like the example I want to give, because we recently went to Costco, which is like the foreign, competitor to these places. And I just want to show you right now. Look how much seaweed snacks is in there. It's like, I don't know. I want to say 30 little thingies. The same thing at Loblaws has like 5. And it's more expensive. Okay. Fuck Galen Weston. I know he resigned, but I still blame him. Fuck that guy. God. Anyway. Loblaws is out of control is a great subreddit, and I highly recommend it. It's just been absolutely eye-opening. Like taking a trip to Costco and being like, this is the same stuff. Like, this is the same damn stuff. And all the produce is like 2 days away from being rotten. I swear to God. Anyway. Me ranting about getting polished. The cool thing is that Loblaws, among some other grocery chains, were convicted and had to pay a huge fine for price fixing bread Like, how long was that ago? Demise would know. I'm gonna say like 10, 20 years ago. So it's like, it's not... Like, price fixing scandals are not new to these companies. It's just... Oh, it wasn't that long ago. It was like 5 years ago. Okay. Anyway. What's in here? Anyway. Anytime we talk about Loblaws, we say Galen. Galen. With exactly that kind of voice. Remember when eggs were still getting price fixed stateside not that long ago? Yeah, I think I remember that. A giant aspirant on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio, true. The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. Dairy is legally required to be price fixed in Canada. Yeah, well.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone.
At least they put
is
limits
looking
on
down
it.
At you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Tokens. Sure. Oh, it's a payphone.
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
I have a pretty good chance of this.
It's unclear whether
Damn
you
it.
actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air.
Useful patterns?
Undoubtedly, no. Sure, why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing.
I should have put on my interfacing gloves. Damn it. I could have actually increased those chances. I didn't. I gotta stockpile that milk. We'll keep its value just like gold. Supply chain management that inflates prices but increases stability. More than just dairy, a lot of our agriculture. That's fair. Yeah, sometimes the stability is worth it. Locked drawers. Someone left the coffee machine on. Dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. What's that? La Fumée. Giant novelty check. The leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism. Heck yeah. A radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. Cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Frizzell with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head. Yes, that is very evocative given the symbology that I know about.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Frizzell. From the sides of his head,
Frizzell.
a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why Frizzell?
Because Frizzell was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Why Frizzell?
Because Frizzell was
I already did that.
Foolish. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of close... After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism.
From crystal to smoke, I guess?
But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel,
That is familiar.
La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Yeah, I think this
What
is
do
a
you
communist
expect?
magazine.
It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
International
This section
developments.
includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Whoa. Bear wrestling. Flip back to that. It seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and promoted by none other than President Kenajinsky himself. According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed bear wrestling the national sport of the SRV.
Uncle Sport.
Based on the description in this article, he appears to be an extremely competent and democratically elected president.
I'm sure.
Sapormat Sport Kenajinsky is well into his 3rd decade as president of the SRV. Outside Samara, he's known for 3 things: brutal repression of internal dissent, monumental corruption, and a near pathological obsession with physical fitness.
Putin. Obviously.
It's quite straightforward. A standard match features one man, or in some cases, woman, against one bear. 2 competitors, 1 ring, 5 rounds, or until incapacitation. According to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous
I'm sure it
success.
has.
Public support stands at 87%, and youth obesity and alcoholism rates are down 12% and 7% respectively.
It's pretty easy to get those things to go down if you like fucking off a bunch of people bear wrestling.
This is the SRV we're talking about. If you think those are the real numbers, there's probably a guy who wants to sell you a bridge in La Chette.
In La Chette. Guess it's hard to fight a bear if you're out of shape.
That's very much the idea. President Kaczynski has long maintained that a strong body is the best defense against capitalist aggression.
You think there's any chance our case will take us to the SRV?
The Samaran People's Republic? No, I should expect not. Why do you ask?
Thinking it might be fun to see a bear fight. Think it might be fun to partake in a bear
I
fight.
suppose that would be something to see.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Yo, wait, I could be the owner of a bridge? Sounds like a sound investment. Amazing.
Why they decided to title this one section in Valda is beyond you.
Valder, I guess, is
As
German.
you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. The Tip Top Tournée is an inter-Isolari racing series, mostly known for its high speeds, ludicrous sponsorship deals, and high death toll. In Revachol, it's held quadrennially on the prestigious Zero Carousel racing circuit.
You can take this one if you want. You sure? Amy is playing Celeste, and I have been hearing her rage from the other room. Quite a lot. No, just throw a toll gate on it. It'll pay for itself and the repair costs in no time, like 3 decades flat. You gotta also pay for the toll gate. Who is CS?
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
What do they
think
say?
You're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problem. Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes. So, all of it, basically.
Yeah. You want the charger? Oh. What's wrong with a good motor crash? They just keep it interesting.
That precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real racers that you're really watching for.
Pretty sure I like it for the
Sure,
racing.
You think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave.
I mean, fair.
That's because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
The game has some thoughts on some things. Damn.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
It seems to think so.
A certain kind of young man reads 1 or 2 books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous.
The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution.
Squatters' rights, let's go!
So long as it's only redistributed.
God, if the dice painting lady turns out to be evil, I'm gonna be so upset. I love her so much.
It's true. The rentiers have been bleeding you dry. You really ought to find your own place one of these days. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Autosave. Every worker equal member of the board, written at the top of the flyers. At the bottom, the union logo and demand democracy. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. A postcard. Oh, magnesium. Let's go. Oh, clothes. Neat office shades. Hold up. Visual calculus at the expense of drama. Logic at the expense of authority. Visual calculus has been very helpful. So has drama. I'm gonna stick with what I got for now. Okay, so there's the payphone that I can retry if I level... What was it? Interfacing. Now, if I just put on my gloves... Does that also let me retry it?
The already familiar cold
It does
touch of
not.
plastic will...
No, wrong thing.
The already familiar...
There we go. Okay. Oh, there's another exit to here. Yeah, there we go. Do I have anything else to say to this guy?
How'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Labor
It's but a
Utopia.
rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
Merc was hanged with a very specific type of a cargo belt, one often used in heavy transport areas, for example, harbors.
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
What does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill
I
him?
ain't the murdering type, but that's just me.
Oh, maybe I should try to
Large
talk to the dead guy
organizations like
again.
our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He's not lying about not doing it himself.
I figured.
This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Okay, hardest part of game, getting down these stairs. So I want... I'm done talking to racist lorry driver for now. Let's see. I think...
The man before you is naked, but...
Of course. You have questions, don't you? Come back later, cop.
Okay, so I can get the Seminese race science guy to help me get the body down. Oh, I do get XP for this now, so let's take a look. The cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. Get those sweet boots! Heck yeah! Book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on the cover. Ooh, roundabout north. Oh, I needed to stop by Freet, actually, and drop off my tear. Okay. I need to have it in my hand first. Tear machine?
The machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears. The tear machine stands in the corner.
$1.20. Let's go. Heck, I'll take it. I have enough healing items to get by on right now. I could use another Nosafed. Oh. The book is titled Man from Hjelmdal and the Wildfire. 45 out of 100. Oh, I can't... Okay. So... I want to understand if I can level a skill to have more thoughts. I know that sounds weird, but for some reason my thought cabinet. Unlock a new thought slot to research the thought. I need intellect for this. Okay. So if I level in intellect. Intellect is a stat. This is weird. Disco Elysium thought cabinet slots. Every time you level up, you can choose to unlock a new slot rather than increase. Got it. Okay, so, got it, okay. This is a piece of the menu that I was missing. So I can unlock these slots with a skill point. Let's go. Okay. Then I'm going to research. I'm gonna say. What do you guys think? This one is interesting. A great white object letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the valley. That one's just very mysterious. This one... is about my ex-wife. Rigorous self-critique. Seems okay. Zero idea what these do for you. Yeah, I mean, they don't really tell you. Or rigorous self-critique. Actually, no. Let's go... Okay, hang on. Stop. Let's go White Morning. Five hours. Okay. That'll be done by the evening. What's that? Another bag. Alright, Joyce.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Spoke with the Lordman at the
On the
roundabout.
contrary, officer. There are yet camioners you have not talked to. And don't look so surprised. In a time like this, it...
They must have someone in an overlook position, near the gates.
I suggest you go back and canvass for more suspects. You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
I didn't. That's a very simple answer.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic.
You study them and then they apply a benefit after. Exactly. So you take a debuff, but later you get a buff, like, and you get a little bit of lore. So, like this one has now given me +1 XP for every orb I click, and raised all of my intellect learning caps by 1. Yeah.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. How could I stop you? Are we not human?
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
Of course, Detective. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up.
Damn!
Now, what else can I do for you? Oh, of course, Detective. Until you come up with something at that intersection,
She simply nods.
Alright, let's go see the dice maker, and then we're gonna try and get the body down with Measure Head. Can I go through here? Yes, I can go in here now. Oh yeah, and at 9 p.m. I need to come back here. It's the door.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. No one answers.
We should return in the evening, at 9 p.m.
Fine. Alright, let's do the dice later. And the, getting the body down now. There we go. That's where I'm trying to go. What's that? It's a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Really anybody else to talk to out here? I feel like I exhausted all of my options here. There's no interactables anywhere. Here. This lady I talked to.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
I don't know who else to talk to. But let's go get the body down.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Right, told you to help us get the body down
So
from the
it
train.
was You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. Then had him give me an order.
You're so noble.
There's a but.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you.
Lieutenant, what if
Both
we
of
don't
you.
want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition. Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
I don't like this because the body's just going to be gone now. We're not going to get to inspect it.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Why are you with Measurehead?
Look at him. His craniometric perfection. Are you cops or what?
We're just trying to keep things from going to
Have
shit.
you ever thought that maybe things should go to shit? I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could
Look
see
at
it.
you! RCM Rent-A-Cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs!
Oh,
And
fuck
who are
you.
you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
I'll work with whoever I want.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Yeah, I didn't like that very much. Alright, let's inspect the body.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Well, it's down.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Field
Yes.
autopsy.
1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have someone else for this? A doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work, everything.
I mean, I was just gonna do an interrogation of the body, but Kim, you do you. Honorary rank?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able, usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is Lieutenant Detective.
Yeah,
You
I feel
are.
like
The
detective.
station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now,
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Looney Rooney. My name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
I'm Harry.
No. You're not a Harry either. You're a motherfucker. That's who you are. Rooney the motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Because you have. Do I remind you of...
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
You sure I got out of that one? Coppellini. Do I...
A child born with Muller's disease.
No, not quite. Sure I do. You just don't want to admit it. I'm a joke. Look at me. A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer. Go ahead, Coppo. Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
Jesus.
If possible. Also, see me in your dreams.
I love the voice acting in this game. Alright, let's
I
get
thought
the
we
song.
decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Damn it. This is turning into some sort of mega puzzle. Okay, so you can sneak out of your room maybe, after he's gone asleep.
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Et puis descend, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Why don't you know?
You must have me confused with the Copperpedia.
What's the Copperpedia?
You, sir, you are the Copperpedia.
Well, let's get in there.
Truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity. I mean when I need you to. Until then, I should handle physical contact, and you should take notes.
Okay. We just fill this in, right?
That's right.
Field autopsy form.
Yeah, we got this. We're smart.
Open the field
The
autopsy
dead man
form.
stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Assistant. Harry
The
Dubois.
corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there. The next box says...
Coroner's case number.
KK57-08.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival 0815 on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you.
True.
That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Technically, I read
And
the
what would that make the alphanumeric? I do. KK57-0503-0815. Next. NA. Next. NA.
Your birth age.
Roughly 50.
Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I do know my name. Kim, please, I need the exposure. I'm gonna write about 42.
He nods.
Race. Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mundi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Whitish.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky!
Uh-huh.
Male.
Pigs can have sex?
Male.
Nor does he look male, with
God
his
damn it,
pregnant
Kuno.
belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death?
We're still going with March 4th. 51. What else?
Alright.
9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of
None.
treatment?
At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dogwalkers.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then...
No yes please option. 1 second. I'm gonna turn off the bright light in my face. It's nice in the morning, but at this time of day, I would rather it be... Yep. Wrong. That's Jane's room. Ah. Okay. Oh, much better. Focus again.
We should start the post-mortem.
Okay.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodin, I think. Let's see.
Look the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodin, yes. Inexpensive.
Oh,
Size
no.
M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
When am I?
Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity. After the lieutenant has gone to sleep, I hope this is...
The boot has a serial number.
Omit the boots.
It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design. Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo resembling a microelectronical circuit board. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet.
Stroke his hair gently, or write it down. What do y'all say? Do we take the gently option? Oh. Gently. Let's go gently.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove, like thread.
Oh god, Kuno's
off a
gonna have
ragdoll's
something to
head.
say. Fucking hell.
There must be brilliantine in there. He's combed his hair back with oil. More hair sticks to the glove. Hair off the rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dips
Keep
on the
petting
skull
him.
below. An alien landscape.
Oh, this cheese is really cold now. Night's fallen, the sun's gone, dry air makes it real cold. Cheese.
For a fraction of a second you feel something, an irregularity, but then it's gone. Too minute to register in your mind.
Was that a bump?
What was what? Brilliantine. There's brilliantine in his hair.
That was a successful check, though. Add the brilliant
Lividity
time.
is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
I'm playing this and I'm hearing Pet Good Corpse. I'm hearing Amy cry out in anguish at probably dying horribly in Celeste.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
Don't talk shit about Kuno's velocity. You little shit. Talk about your velocity any way I want.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Kuno, your velocity is subpar, notices you're gaming.
Ligature mark.
Stench is horrid. The material cannot be
Still
touched.
worrying. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Pet the chain cutters. Do I pet the chain cutters, you guys?
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Amazing. Good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
I am...
See? My pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there, steady now, like a flower arrangement.
Well, I got +3 from
Two
interfacing.
cuts, and it should come loose.
Not your pig,
You are?
Kuno.
You're Kuno's pig?
God damn it!
You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then... The lieutenant looks by, somewhat worried as you summon power words to your aid.
Fuck.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck.
Told you my...
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
Let him work.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet.
Okay, thank God.
revealing the dead man's neck and the
Him to the
dark
rescue.
red ligature mark around it.
Here.
He hands you the chain cutters and back and then kneels closer to the body, running his finger along the dark red groove until he comes to a gap.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact. Normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia...
No! It's gonna happen, see!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish.
I had to, right?
Marbling
like,
is
come on.
Around the crotch.
Very important info.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long...
Was not expecting the narrator to say those words. True. The corpse's penis. Sorry, the dead man's penis is average sized. Alright. The scarring is extensive, way more than a law official's.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Just disappointed didn't continue to have the narrator say, the dead man's ass dump truck. Impressive. Incredible.
Last item. Hands.
Pick up the hand.
His flesh is cold, icy.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you
All
from?
right.
And
So
what's
this
your
is what
name?
Inland Empire... One of the things that Inland Empire gives us.
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia?
Good to hold your hand. Did you like it when I stroked your hair?
I did, Kobo. I did. Reminded me of when I was just a small boy, before this happened to my face and my body. You did me a kindness there. We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were we expecting it?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Pet.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Shoot, Looney Rooney. Come back later, Corpo.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
If I may add the moral of
What
this
would
story.
that be?
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is very vulnerable to compromises in its blood supply.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
All right, NA.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it. Gently,
I'm
it
skipping
cracks as the
here.
lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh.
I'm good.
Jack that fucker off!
You little shits!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact.
Damn it, Ochi, you're not helping.
Respiratory system.
Oh.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Let's
no
go.
Scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Look deeper
It's
inside.
hard. Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking. Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus. Hepatobiliary, NA.
Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
Hepato means liver, and biliary, the gallbladder and bile ducts.
Am I an expert in those
Nothing
things?
in your alcohol-soaked memory directs to having forensic expertise on either one.
I don't
Neither
think
am
so.
I.
And that's it?
That's it. Same for toxicology and serology, NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there?
Reservoirs? No, but do they take obscure trivia and odd tidbits?
I'm gonna go with the
Like a
completion.
toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request. Cardiovascular.
Requested.
The body exhibits
All right.
heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Write it down, keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
What about the injuries we have inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
The
You
team
mean the
effort.
incision on the thorax from a chain cutter? That was not a team effort, and I wouldn't mention it. Muddies the water.
I agree the waters are muddy
These
enough.
pigs are fucking corrupt.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Now, injuries.
1 bite
Head,
marks.
chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Write it down.
And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal postmortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury. A stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early
I was
inflammatory
hungry,
response.
okay.
The perpetrator on the scene has confessed.
Make
to
sure you
causing
ask about the 4th field. Okay.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal postmortem.
Right. Next.
Oh, that's finished the autopsy. What's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Okay.
The corpse lay slouched to the side, oblivious to its surroundings. The field autopsy form describes his state.
I thought we decided...
Damn it. Okay, so you can sneak out of your room maybe.
Alright. Bite marks.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
Nothing. Just in case. A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
Think he was already dead when he was hanged? Yeah, I think he was whacked on the head. Died. And then, yeah, I'm gonna go here.
Why do you say that?
I'm serious, I don't think this was the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
Why weren't his hands tied?
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrist. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you're right,
Yeah,
I was
okay.
ready to call this. Now I think...
And then he was nibbled a little as a treat by the birds. I was hungry, okay? God dang.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how'd it go? I got a bunch of experience.
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
About a copy of the autopsy
For processing.
papers.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Let's go.
Your arm reaches
Hell yeah!
out,
Okay,
and
okay.
your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around.
That check is
You
pretty
feel
important.
cold,
Okay.
Dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand.
What's this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
Put your fingers in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track.
Play with it. This feels right.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, fragile, even through the
Yo,
latex.
Jupiter Star
From the soft
Warrior,
meat,
welcome.
Teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums.
Thank you
and
so much for
in
the
back
raid.
of the mouth.
Extra, read all about it. Jupiter's Star Warriors crew is Jump and Jive raiding Janine's Disco Elysium bash. Let's boogie woogie together, folks. Welcome. My name's Janine. Welcome to here. I'm playing Disco Elysium. Major content warning about this game if you haven't seen it before. We are currently doing an autopsy of a hanged man. I understand that might be gross for some people. Or just... This game has some major themes in it. It is very good, though, and I am enjoying it a lot. So I do hope you stick around. But yeah, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. This entire game is a content warning for yes. Yeah, welcome. How was your stream? What were you up to? Yeah, exactly. All right. In the back of
Can
your
you
mouth.
feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
All right, let's
a
go.
vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat.
Yeah, you can kind of
And
see.
there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell.
The
of
writing is
uvula,
absolutely impeccable,
right
and the
in
voice
soft
acting is
planet.
incredible, though. So. Stream went well. Played some Silent Hill 3. Nice. Never played any of the Silent Hills. I didn't complete the first run in the stream last night, so I decided to finish it up. Nice. Well, welcome to here.
You see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened. An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
Say abrasion collar.
Abrasion collar.
Yeah.
Kuno is silent. A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Okay.
What the fuck is happening?
Ah, shit, see?
Feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. This man will never sleep again. Never wake.
Push deeper.
Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system.
Brain is
There
mine
no
now.
resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. This is what he used to regulate his emotions with.
There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Fucking cavity, see?
Your fingers
Fuck off,
are all
Kuno.
the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Hate to raid and run, but I must away. Cheers, Driven Star Warrior. I know how it is. Streams make you exhausted and you raid. That's it. You gotta take care of business. Get out of here. Have some rest. Get some food. Do what you gotta do. Have a great evening. Thank you so much for the raid.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Ice cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger. There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it.
The man was
from the
already
inside.
dead.
The object that is in there stopped just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium. This is the irregularity you felt before, the one that was too tiny to register consciously.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
Forget about the fucking exit wound, Beano. The pig is wearing him like a fuck puppet.
I feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
Yeah, so this I'm gonna get unless I roll snake eyes. Yeah, we're good.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. It feels sharp, like metal. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do
Harry
is
pulls out some real... Look, Kim, money! Some real! Look, Kim, money! Nice. I got it.
My pig's fucking got it.
What? What is it?
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower. A blossom made of lead.
Fucking beautiful!
A bullet.
Yep.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-calibre. Rifled. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Can I have it?
Of course. You deserve it. We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth.
Oh, I didn't do number 2. God dang it.
High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds like heaven.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Goddamn right.
And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
It was all
Yes,
treatment.
and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this
Just
man was
like
already
Oshi
dead.
Snug Bunny Brain. You're goddamn right. Dead dabba doot doot. I'm going with dabba doot doot.
Dead.
You think so?
I did not just come up with this. I've had my doubts since you showed me the tracks, officer. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him? There is no satisfactory explanation. There have been other signs too. Small things.
Heck yeah.
We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them.
There is, of course, the very real possibility he was both shot and hanged.
Ooh.
To put him out of his misery? It's possible, but it does not explain all the other dubious things here.
True.
Lack of struggle, primarily. I may be intellectually sloppy, but I prefer one theory at a time. And this just smacks of treatment to me.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
Who would do
That's
this?
for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
See ya, Paget. I think I need to wash myself.
You really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
Thanks, Kim. The bullet holes
Yes,
more answers?
we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone? What should I do?
Work
in
on the
meanwhile?
case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks, and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Not yet. Because we need to do the thing at 9 p.m. And I want the lieutenant's backup for that. Hey, just watched the start of the stream. Was a fun playthrough of the level. Hey, yo, Tuda. Yeah, that was a fantastic level. I enjoyed a lot of those trolls. Very much. Even the ones I dodged, I was like, that's fun and funny. I can't believe I dodged both layers of the CP1 switcheroo. How do I do something without Kim? Hello? Ah. Well, I want to get the boots, don't I?
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul. Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside, through a PA system by other people.
I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar
Who
person.
is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Thinking I could sing something happy.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Yes? Excuse me? Detective, if I may be frank, you seem to be in a deranged state. You have trouble remembering things. You've
I want to sing that Friday Night Yakuza
I
song,
cannot let you
yeah.
act in the name of the RCM without supervision until you've regained control of your faculties.
What if I need some me time?
You time? This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery. You'll still have your evenings to yourself.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Okay, but if he goes to his room, then he's not going to take the body away, right? Okay. So I've still got about an hour and a half to kill before the thing that I really need his help with. I kind of want to talk to the Titty crew. The Titty Hardy Boys. By Mr. Titty Man himself.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Mm-hmm. I want to talk about the hanging again.
Again. Just get the dead guy's autograph.
Good one, Titus.
About fucking time.
You know, I'm gonna talk to the lawyer lady first. This is what I studied
I've
law.
got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you Lizzie, Elizabeth, Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you...
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands. In her face.
Easy Leo told me that. He likes to talk a
You are
lot.
not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
Are you the Hardy
I
girl?
am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Get a grip, Glenn. She went to law
So
school.
fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
This didn't change her opinion of you.
Yeah,
It's
that's
not
fair.
her. She's not a Hardy girl. Definitely.
I really don't want to go, why are you so aggressive? Like, I don't. She's a lawyer. It's her job. She's a lawyer. I'm a cop. It's what you do.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I hate this man a lot, also.
Again.
How does the bullet
Good
in
one,
his head?
Titus.
Should I just straight up
About
say I
fucking
found a
time.
bullet in the hangman's head? Or how does the bullet factor into this? Let's go here.
A bullet, you say? That's mighty curious.
Indeed. Mighty. How did it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's on little logical.
I hate this guy
At
so
some
much.
point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before their very eyes.
I'm gonna ask you again, why was this in the victim's head?
He's got it in a real evidence bag and all.
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
All the goofing around is to avoid lying. It's a technique.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there, somewhere.
Again.
Good.
About fucking time.
It's not gonna happen. Gave me a +1, but I've already got so many debuffs on. I might want to take a look at what that looks like if I undo my authority debuffs. So, for example... Oh no. Oh, the glasses. Yeah, glasses are an authority debuff. Still have -2. Ah, it's this. And then... Yeah, that gives me a lot of Inland Empire, but at a major debuff to authority. The gloves. Go with these. Let's see what that check looks like now.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Still. Never mind. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
Can I help you? Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in. Your body is ready, sire.
Oh, we need to give the ball back to the royalist guy. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. I'll sing karaoke later. That's fine. There's time for karaoke. He's down here, I think. Or something.
We are still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking. What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now. No need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
It's the best I could find.
The best, huh? This isn't even a bull. But fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
Oh, we could ask him about the rifle. Wow. Oh, we have a lot of stuff we can talk to him about.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. It looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Why are you on a leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business.
God damn it, Renee.
It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
He tries to argue.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiners' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Absolutely nothing wrong with chair collecting. It's my side thing too. I like that one. I like that one. What do y'all think? Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die. There is no middle ground.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now? Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Alright, let's talk about Philip III.
Yes, King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule, Renee?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself.
Alessio is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
Thanks, Gaston.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
What was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler? That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine, for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revachol's finest years.
He seems to grow taller, brimming with pride about that.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course.
This is such a wild take, dude! This is such a wild take! Actually, the cocaine was good. Wait, hang on. What is happening? There we go. Okay.
He's just making excuses for the king's habits.
I mean, obviously. I sometimes need one too.
Please, officer, don't encourage him. Whisperers the cocaine fairy
cocaine fairy.
The RCM isn't interested in them.
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
Oh, you can't. That's why the Philip.
Of course.
Philip III.
He's just making excuses for the king's habits.
From what I've seen of the officers of the RCM... But I don't want to get into a debate about drug policies. Right.
Okay, so let's buff composure and see how that check looks. So I've now learned that I should probably stop and buff before I do a check like that. Because I do have some stuff. Oh, maybe. So the shoes give me composure. I don't have any debuff, so that's as good as I'm gonna get, I think.
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts. Feels like being on recon again.
Oh, let's talk about the rifle,
it's
actually.
A Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber.
I get him talking enough, and he might warm up a little bit.
Accurate and reliable.
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms intimately.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
This is my rifle. I always have it with me.
I understand. Unfortunately, I don't know what else to tell you. These BMs are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Remembered a significant fork. Later in the game, loaded my last save file, checked something, and now I'm sad. Okay, if you need to tell me something important that I need to do or not do, you go ahead. I don't mind that sort of thing. On account of, you know, avoiding major forks that I want to see. I don't like characters dying. I don't like that kind of stuff if I can avoid it, so. Not until a lot later, okay. Let's see. What am I doing? I'm saving. And I don't mind saves coming to check if I need to either.
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts. Feels like
Let's
being
go.
on...
Still, all you see is an old soldier refusing to replace his youth.
Anything else I can assist you with, officer? We still have a game to finish.
Okay. So I need to level composure. But leveling composure is actually pretty
I
good.
have really outdone myself.
Yes.
Honey, hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day? Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Must have been something.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And
then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
You rub plenty of shoulder with the gauche caviar and okay.
He means caviar socialists.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
Sounds like you're holding a bit back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know Evrard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid.
Probably should have done this before the check.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
You a Union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
You're not an actual member.
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union. And now the illusion is disintegrating before your and René's eyes. He doesn't know anything because no one tells him anything. He's an outsider.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble. But even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Evrard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I had these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
How can you write those newspaper pieces if you're not political?
Officer, I have a vivid imagination. And like I said, I have a way with words. That's enough. No need to think in
This man is very strange.
He just fluffs it up.
Of course. Don't sink into anything. Don't sink into any fight. Only sink into your couch.
So you are a weather
I
vane.
prefer highly adaptable myself. Have a better ring to hit, don't you think?
Mon Dieu.
I don't even I believe everyone has the right to think and do whatever they want. Even if it's nothing at all.
Every NPC in this game is just infuriating in a very specific way.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Can I have a bite of
I'm
that?
sorry, officer, but...
The only one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author's sure.
That's how you know they're well written.
In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Don't be a dick, Gaston. There's plenty for everyone. Please, man, can I just have a bite?
Believe me, officer. I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
Alright, where do we go? Please, friend, let's just share it.
Fuck off! It's mine!
A glimmer of respect flashes in René's eyes.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way.
And it's gone.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his deer sandwich and he gets claws? We are a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
Rhetoric. Do I have buffs to rhetoric available? Logic. Debuffs to rhetoric on?
Officer, the mayor side of police in Martinet.
All right.
Yes.
This is how we're gonna do it.
I admire your handiwork, Chef, but there are a few things I
Like
do
what,
differently.
officer? This is as good as they come in Revachol, I assure you.
An array of delicious recipes flashes through your mind. Salads, salmon, sandwiches. Bingo. This calls for an engineering angle. Structural rigidity, exposed rafters, lattice works, that type of approach.
Hmm. Had you put a large slice of Olduvaian cheese crosswise from the ham, it would minimize the component loss via crumbling.
Mon Dieu, that is an excellent idea. That would virtually negate the component loss.
I'll do you one better. The air pocket between cheese and ham could house pre-roasted paprika.
Ce serait délicieux. Can you make that sandwich, officer? I hope you are not just tricking an old man out of the little he has left.
Initial development takes time, of course. But in 6 to 9 months, you will eat the sandwich of God.
Or god of sandwiches, maybe? But in the meanwhile, what can I do for you here and now, officer? Sure, officer. No.
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts. Feels like being on recon again.
Okay, we'll have to level composure later. Or... we have a level and a lot of skill points. I just don't know what I'm gonna need. You know? But let's go composure. I'll suggest. Go composure. Try it again.
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts.
Let's go.
Still,
God
all you see is
damn
an old
it.
soul.
Anything else I can assist you with, officer? We still have a game to finish.
That's too bad. Alright, well, we're close to another check, and the composure isn't bad to have. And I also do want to spend a point... Dr. Kuno?
Necromancer pig? That shit was dark. Going in, Kuno dies. You gonna pick one out of his brain like that too? Kuno's gonna go out in a hail of bullets. Gonna look like a fucking porcupine.
Kuno, I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
Phase shifted through the roofing.
Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
He can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit. How did you like it in there, pig, old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
What's with the pig head?
That? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Like some kind of musician?
Yeah, Kuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off. Kuno's a cop killer.
What's the tube of magnesolum, Kuno?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
Looks at you like you just pointed at the song and asked what it was.
You could use some.
Magnesium,
Yeah,
right?
it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno! He's gonna use it against you, Kuno!
Oh, it's just
You're not
magnesium.
getting
Don't
this, pig.
mystify it.
It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig! Don't do mag! You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die!
Wait,
That's where Kuno
powder
gets his
residue.
daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
God damn it, Kuno.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too.
Get out of here,
You feel
Electrocam!
tired and
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom. So,
Oh, XP. Great. Told me you promised to sick the pigs on him.
yeah, so? Kuno did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello!
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
I will remember this, Kuno.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked after this shit. You better have...
Yeah, real interesting!
Kuno doesn't...
hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
There's a lack of
Yes,
magnesium in me?
And it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
I need to mag it sideways?
Mag it sideways? What are you talking about? You need to mag it up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based
Yes.
life form?
If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium.
I swear to
It
God.
will the woman before.
It's 8:30. I don't want to go too far away. Can't talk to this guy.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock.
Oh. There's a lock on it. What if I cut the lock with the chain cutters?
You see a heavy steel door. The door does not. The old kobold, it leads to a side building adjacent to the...
No, okay. Menu's been clean, only the word Monday is written on it. Woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today it starts in a man's handwriting. Yeah, that makes sense. Can't talk to the guests. Okay. I should be getting close to 62%. And I do have a skill point and 93. What do I level? Rhetoric is always very good. Visual calculus is always very helpful. Been meaning to level suggestion. I'm gonna do that. Talk to this guy.
Nice aggression with the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself
The
space
native? This guy's fucking racist. I need to let you know something important ASAP. Go on, Darkstar.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Let's talk about our right to work.
Don't worry about it. You're good. I have a demo anyway. I have a good idea of how I'm gonna order it. You're good, don't worry. Hope you're okay in the storms.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Oh, visual calculus.
Hard to say.
I could use that. And I'm almost at a level. Okay. Let's try talking to the girl again, and let's undebuff our suggestion. Okay. This gives me +1 suggestion, so I'm gonna take it. Do I have anything that debuffs suggestion? I do not. I should be okay here.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Let's go.
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on, you know me? We've met before?
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time, before Mother told me to focus on my homework. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, apologizing to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
What do you mean better? I look like shit.
Yeah, but you don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm all good. Partner's power is out, though. Okay. Whew. Well, I hope you weathered it okay.
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed.
Oops.
It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That
yeah,
is what
I
she
know.
meant. You were probably gurning to. Good thing she didn't say party eyes loud. Her mother's nearby. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
God damn it, Electrochem.
Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
Why didn't you tell me you knew you could
I didn't know I had to do that.
Thanks. I've learned
I'm glad I
something
could
about
help
myself.
you, sir.
Snap those sequins on you, boy. God damn. I'm gonna start saying that to people. I hate saying the word boy at the end of a sentence. It just, ugh. Oh, I have a thought. Hello? Yeah, you. Looks like Guillaume Lemillon. Okay, this is the only way I know to get to... Very Kratos. Oh, you know, I think I can just go in the... Oops. I do need... the flashlight. Okay, how the hell do I get to... It's through here? No, I feel like it was back this way. Yeah, there we are. And what was this way? Nothing. A room full of nothing. So even with headphones on, you would have heard a gunshot. Is what I'm thinking. You know what I mean?
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Differs. There was also... I read the note on the fridge, and it gave me a hint to something not in here. God dang it. In... This place always turns me around. I'm going this way? Where's the dang bear? That's the gym. Dig into here. Okay, this place, I swear to God, it changed shape. Nope, there's the bear.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melting. The power has been cut off. Both cables are unplugged from the breaker box.
And right, this goes to here. Okay. The speech bubble will pop up over Kim whenever you're walking together in the dark. Oh. I think it might just be for him to say that I should turn on my flashlight. New skill point.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. If you want to try again, then you need to have...
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory. From there, you can equip it to a held slot.
Okay.
This orange machine is dead. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
Yeah, it's a minus 20 on this. I need a better pry bar. Actually, no, I want to go talk to the dice maker one more time, and then hopefully then it'll be time for the, for the 9 p.m. meeting with the dude. Actually, let me save. Okay, let me try the really hard check here, because it is a white check that I can retry.
Are you looking for a die?
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here. She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief.
Okay.
It's dark, and the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand. Right.
Some areas...
Yeah. Back from getting food. Were the boots purloined? Not yet. First, I need Kim to come with me to this thing at 9 p.m. Give a date. Let's see. Actually, I need to go take a... I will be right back, and then I'll play some piano for you. 1 second. I am back. Thank you for your patience. And you know what? I have a special treat for you, because you know who just showed up? Is my little tiny boy, Valerian. Hey. You want to say hi to the stream? Want to say hi to the stream, boy? Oh, no. Yes, he's being picked up. Hi. This is Valerian. This is one of my 2 cats. He is very cute. And he's the one who likes to come beg for attention during my stream. Everybody say hi, Valerian. Hi, Valerian. I love him very much. And one of the things, I've talked about this a couple times, but I'm planning to get a little cat tree to go right in this corner here. So he can hang out with me. And sit by the window, which you would also like a lot. He is noticing the thing that you can't see, which is my streaming area is a mess on account of the snacking. Oh, yes, I love you. Not a cat person, but that one's cute. They are very photogenic. Yeah. Whoop. Alright, Valerian's gonna play for a little bit. Okay. Back down on the floor. Yeah, I want him to have a place to be not on the floor here. That would be very nice. I am a bird person and can agree cat cute, yes. Valerian likes birds, don't worry. He likes birds a lot. Though not the really, really big ones, those are scary. The only pet I ever owned was a turtle. I loved him, but he's no longer with us. Aww. Turtles are very sweet pets. And, they live a long time, right? Depending. If you get lucky. Our cats, we love them a lot. Even when they cause trouble. We say that they're very full of love and poop. Which they are. Yeah. Oh, and it's about an hour until his usual play and feeding time, so he's getting up, done with his napping for the day, ready to cause trouble and chase around little mousy toys. It's good. I think there's nothing I can do in here until I have a better crowbar. But it is 20 in-game minutes until meeting with the dude, so I'm going to go there. 3 years of streaming all month, doing giveaways also. Nice. A lot of great troll levels. Neat. Any you recommend? I played Tuda's new level today. Can highly recommend that. The 3D world level. I forget what it was called. Free 3D design trollware. Highly recommend it if you haven't played it. Play it. Next time you're playing troll levels. This place turns me the heck around. I have no idea where I am. No, I actually weirdly think I want to go into the basement, or the downstairs anyway. Autosave. Autosave is a little scary. And yes, congrats on the 3 years. It's a huge deal. I have literally no idea how long it's been since I started streaming. Time. What is time? How long has it been since I started streaming? I feel like it might be approaching there too. Heck, if I remember my anniversaries. Okay, so now I'm gonna go into... God damn it. I need to go around. How long is 35 months? Just short of 3 years. 36 would be 3 years. At least that long. Alright, it's been 3 years then, I guess.
What have we here?
A bridge?
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Kim, it looks like we got a construction code
They
violation.
never cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Revachol looks better, though.
You need to stream for at least a month before I can sub. Don't know the exact day, just know that it was February 2021. Right, okay. Lieutenant, about the splinters.
The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about.
I don't know, that looks like Chekhov's bridge to me. Alright, I might save scum this encounter as well. A little bit. Oh, balcony's here. Yo, Blue Eye with the gift subs to Peregrine and Sony. Thank you so much. It really means a lot. Let's, you guys shouted out Blue Eye already? Whatever, I don't care. Let's do it again. Oh my god, I have caps lock on. Blue Eye, you are fantastic. If you want to... You guys like troll levels and probably know who Blue Eye is anyway, but Blue Eye streams troll levels, has done a lot of testing for Wagon World and things like that. And generally fun streams, fun hanging out. Yeah, runs contests every once in a while. They're very cozy contests. There's some kind of industrial door here. It's like that's the harbor. Like this building is like right up against the harbor. It's so weird. Yeah, thank you so much, man. Means a lot.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced.
Got laid off.
Someone here really
about a year
values
ago,
their
almost a year ago, in April. Or no, or May? Early May. Yeah. Still trying to figure out what I'm gonna do when the EI runs out, you know what I mean? I've got enough money to be comfortable anyway. But it'd be nice to have some income, and every little bit helps, so thank you so much. Makes a big difference. If I find a good opportunity. Nice, thank you. It's tech, though. Here's the thing, is that I burned the heck out on tech. If I try to go program again, my brain just goes, nope. Like, I do programming still. It's just, like, weird art programming I can stomach. But frickin'... If I have to look at Jira again, man... Or... Yeah, even GitHub gives me the heebie-jeebies these days. No, I started as a programmer in... Gosh... 2012? More than 10 years in the industry. Probably about 10 if you take into account, you know, going to grad school in the middle of there.
No one answered.
We should return in the evening.
Oh, come on! It's so close! Been lucky, my new programming job is super engaging, so I'm really loving it, but I've definitely had other coding jobs where it just fizzled out after all. Yeah, exactly. I mean, and I hate to sound bitter, but I'm fucking bitter. Like, and, you know, Ushi, I probably don't need to tell you, but, like, God. As soon as I transitioned, man. Not like a week after. It's just like I started noticing like no one respects me anymore. Like you lose. I lost like all of the professional respect that people had for me. I like telling people that not once in my entire career was I ever promoted. Like, and partly that's because when it got to the point where I felt like I needed a promotion, I would goddamn leave. Because I knew I wasn't going to get one. I put in for one, I asked for one every once in a while, but I tended to work at tiny companies where that wasn't as big of a deal. But it's the sort of thing where, like, a lot of companies will try and be super diverse in their hiring practices and then completely drop the ball when it comes to career advancement. And it just sucks. It's how a lot of the tech industry gets promoted. Yeah, I know. It's just... I'm bitter about it, and it sort of kind of worked when we didn't live in a time of massive layoffs. When you could just kind of go get another job somewhere. It's pretty common advice if you want to raise, you need to start looking for a new job every 3 years or so. Yeah, exactly. But damn, if that ain't hard to come by a little bit in Canada. Let's talk to Cindy the fucking Skull for a little bit. Cursed fucking industry, yeah. No, if I need to, I'll work again. I'm trying to build something else, you know?
Have you come to admire my mural?
Well, I've got the runway and the... This is the first time in my life I've been somewhere where I don't have to, you know, been in a place where I don't have to work for a little bit. I have health insurance. And I'm just good, right? I have my immigration status. It's fine, you know. I'll go for citizenship when I want, but PR is very, very, very nice. Wow. So time isn't passing, I'm noticing. I think I have to talk to people for time to pass. But yeah, getting laid off sucks. Though, it was very nice that I got money from the government. I will be happy to be off of EI. Right now, it makes it a little complicated if I actually want to get money for anything. I'm actually not really sure how I'm supposed to handle... I'm not taking, you know, payouts from Twitch right now, either. Because it just gets complicated with reporting. And it's what, like, a couple of bucks. But like, that'll run out this spring, and I'll maybe try and start. Who knows, gonna have a fucking heart attack. Maybe start thinking about,
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
You know. doing some stuff for money, doing music commissions, doing lessons. I do have some experience teaching. Not that much teaching music, but I feel like, you know, I could figure it out. What are those strange words you use?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
My sibling does. Violin piano teaching. Nice.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Wonder why you
Stay
don't.
away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me. I'll die before I squeal, pig. What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
So it's a girl. Interesting.
We've known that for ages. Fucking reaction speed. God damn.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. You don't want to...
Reaction speed, non-existent. God damn. Okay, well, time advanced a few minutes. Let me try talking to her from the other side without the fence in the way. It's over here. Can't get in the garden.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to sneak up on me
In there. Weird. Okay. Can it be 9 p.m. in game yet? Who else do I need to talk to? Do y'all remember? I'm gonna leave karaoke till afterwards. I did! I talked to all 3 of them. Oh, do we need to go talk to racist lorry driver? I think that's it. I might be a cockatoo, right. She called me a bit of a cockatoo. Let's go research that. I'm just gonna shine the flashlight in your face for the energetic
esteemed officer,
properties.
and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Looking for a book about cockatoos.
There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels.
Oh, I think I gave up on this plotline earlier because I didn't have money.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people. This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and bio...
Wait, where?
shelves full of browsing through all the suddenly a particularly high-speed love. Next.
I really must insist. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power. A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest.
For a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meaning.
Do her words seem vague and abstract to you?
Yes.
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
Imagine.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
A true cultural touchstone.
Oh, there it is. Please don't make it still
A
for it.
sulfur-crested cockatoo sits
Yes,
on the cover.
it's only $4.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it.
Okay, and now... What time is it? We got 10 minutes. Okay. Interact. Book on cockatoos.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas known for their intelligence and general precociousness. Cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Okay.
This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo
with an erectile crest.
Bang bang.
Shut up, Yoshi.
It's colorfully illustrated.
The most common bang bang cockatoo. Hell yeah. It's colorfully illustrated. Let's read about the bang bang cockatoo that's colorfully illustrated.
Despite its banging name, the bang bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly gray and white. The Seminoles name, bang bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
Getting a lot of... Getting a lot of mileage out of that emote, huh? Alright, let's read about the major majestic cockatoo.
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird
The most flamboyant bird in the jungle.
And flowing crest, embellishing its proud and bumptious nature.
Bumptious? The fuck is bumptious? That is not a word I've ever heard before.
In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species. It must be glorious to behold, dark pink and snow white.
Alright, the funeral
This
cockatoo,
is a
goth
yellow-tailed
cockatoo.
black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
Damn, goth cockatoo. Alright, what are the problems?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day.
Hey,
They
I need
love to
attention
talk
for at least 2
and
hours a
have been
day.
described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
Could handle that. It'd be nice to have someone to talk to when feeling lonely.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become
Okay,
aggressive.
but you gotta take care of your pets. Like, come on.
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they
They
need.
eat cooked food?
These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
I mean, that's fair. They have a life of their own, too.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
That's incorrect.
Ouch. That must not be great for the neighbors.
Do a scream because they love.
Performing? Yes, birdie.
Drama loves it. Honestly, this bird does sound a little bit like me.
But all those
Might
cockatoo
want to
species
become a
are
bird
so
furry.
different.
Is that what's
Which
going
one are
on? I'll take it. It's it would be the most character development we've seen in Officer Dubois in a little bit. All right, which one though? Do we want to be the goth cockatoo, the most flamboyant one, the gray and common bang bang? Do we want to make up our own and be a fuck up a two? All right, are we going with fuck up a two, or are we going with gay and flamboyant? Shit! This cost me an hour! What the fuck? Look at the clock! Hybrid species is the best, gotta go with fuck up too.
Right. You're a fuckatoo embodied. This sorry-ass bird belongs on your heraldry. It probably doesn't even have feathers and only screams.
That's an edgy ass persona, bro, but you know, valid. Okay, we gotta book it. We got an appointment that we're 40 minutes late for. But Kim said 9 p.m. or later, so probably still fine. I have no feathers and I must scream. You know, valid. I'm glad we had that little moment. That was beautiful. We gotta go talk to the lady who called us a cockatoo before and say, well, actually, hey, bud.
John Marie, you found me.
Yeah. I mean, it ain't that hard. You live here.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways.
This is the guy we wanted to talk to, because he has a very good view of the place where the thing happened, and probably saw everything.
Beautiful.
As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
I'm going to make them spectacular. Honestly, just trying not to screw anything up.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on its chin. On his chin, drawing out this. These are the most heterosexual descriptions I've ever seen. Beautiful, he says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones. There is nothing heterosexual about this game. Like, what the hell?
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
By the way, I'm really digging the view here.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez.
I can't save.
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
Why would I want to meet
Trust
your
me,
friend?
You do.
Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
But I just found you.
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth.
He's jealous! He's jealous!
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
Okay.
Take care, alright?
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
He's always leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim?
Who knows, detective? It's a mystery.
Something different about him. I just can't put my finger
Different,
on.
of course.
Oh my god, these dialogue options! Come on! He smells good. Why on earth does he smell so
He
good?
smells good.
That's weird, right?
He smells good, and that's weird.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can...
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
Fine. This is a lot gayer than I thought it was gonna be. Quarterly business magazine. Buckets of paint. Newspapers. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. An old photo of the same apartment dated year 01. Exquisite canopy bed made of metal. I'm just searching this guy's house. It does give me XP, so. Flyers for underground parties. Ooh. Dates for open lectures at a local university. Nice. Empty ashtray. Alright. What's that? Oh my god. Oh. Come on. Oh, that's a good outfit. It's only positives. Alright, we're gonna be the party dragon in a minute. What's that? Sumerian conical hat. Super logical for a cop to wear this. Insensitive bachelor party vibes. Okay. Alright, let's put away the flashlight. I think we're good for that. I would like gloves. I like the drama. I like the suggestion. I don't mind the half-light debuff. I don't mind this savoir-faire debuff right now. I'm okay with electrochem. I think the other ones also have a buff for electrochem. Yeah. Composure is more important than savoir-faire right now. +1 logic, -1 authority. Visual calculus, -1 drama. I think I'd like to keep the drama. We'll go here. Probably not that important. Someone is always watching. Save.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cufflink. Cufflinks.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Hanging? What a drag. He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things.
Before we go on...
Oh yes, my friend has a
Canopy.
great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy. That's really all I can tell you about it.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Start from the beginning, if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal.
Why is the coalition government here? God, everybody's here, man! So the coalition government is the sort of colonial government of this area. Revachol was a monarchy, and then there was a revolution. It was very bloody, and then there was a very bloody... They're here for all the tasty corpses, but I call dibs. God damn it, Oshi. Crow vibes out here. And everything was... And then the coalition sort of conquered the area and overthrew the communist government, and now we have a coalition government, which is foreign. So it's a bit of a colonialism. Let's go with that. So it's very strange that a representative from the coalition government is here and wants to talk to me about the case.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Well done, detective.
Who were they? Can you describe
I
them?
couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very... Martinez. Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
Okay. How many of them were
I
there?
couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
It's either 7 or 8.
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge, like 200 kilograms
That's
each?
a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell. I went back inside.
The lighting changed.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
What ethnicity?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
The light's bending. He's getting richer by the second. What happened
Well,
next?
that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched the guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Oh, it was a waste of time.
I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance.
New skill point. What's an official like you doing in
The
Martinez?
coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled.
Oh my god, you fucking
The economy
nitpick.
impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay. But what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an
Are
interesting
you the
project.
landlord?
The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took
Yeah,
it
no
for solid.
gunshots, eh?
This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed.
What about this fucking bullet?
You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
As a landlord. Okay. You some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stabilité. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Intern.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
It doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to
I
maintain
guess if you
high
just
levels
witnessed
of
the
economic
hanging and the body was already
which
dead,
is
that
essential for
explained the
maintaining high
quietness.
levels
Yeah.
of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stabilité works to keep inflation just below 2%.
2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my
The
questions at all.
coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Sure,
A
give me
sound
leaflet.
monetary policy is essential for addressing... But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to... La communauté internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations
hold on.
that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
Ooh, luckily my bed is right behind me with this new setup, so I can just pull my little fuzzy blanket off of it and get all snuggly. Yeah. Let's see. I've heard about this moral intern before,
It's
but I
the
don't know.
International Organization for Moralists. Hence, Moralist International.
We're moral intern
The Institute of Price
bitches.
Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
Do I take the edgy option, or do I take the boring option? Edgy? We're moral intern
Doing one's
bitches?
job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
That's fair. Are you a moralist?
But of course.
But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
Lieutenant, are you a moralist?
Me?
You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment.
Get wrecked.
He quickly
Get wrecked, nerd.
himself.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
A very moralist answer.
It's a normal, stable world.
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, sur la clé.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
Isn't the piano supposed to be making noise on the stream? Let me play the piano. It's sick. Oh, is it not? Oh my god, I muted it. What the heck? When did that happen? Whatever. I dropped the controller. This is really interesting. This is in a less comfortable key for me. B minor. It's not that bad of a key. It's enharmonic to D major, but like with my jazz background, I'm always more comfortable in flat keys because you play in flat keys a lot more often when you play with horns. I would just as soon do B flat minor. It's not like I can't play in B minor. I just have to think a little bit harder. Oh, I got my controller that I dropped. There we go. Luckily, it's on a cable. It sounds nice. Thank you. What about the rest of Ravachol? It's part of the normal world.
Ravachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full.
Need to learn piano at some point? Nice. I might be starting up lessons pretty soon.
But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by Revacholians. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as... This is one of those... The game is trying to get you to express opinion. To express an opinion moments. I mean, 3 sounds good to me.
Of course, the detective's personal views do not represent the views of the RCM.
Ah, my friend. But the lesson of the revolution is that communism does not work.
It didn't work because the coalition crushed it violently.
Oh, yes. The big bad coalition crushed the revolution. Tell me, if the revolution was succeeding, would it have been crushed so easily? Are we really so bad for wanting compromise, peace, and prosperity on reasonable, achievable terms? Ask yourself that.
Oh my god.
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about Sur la Clé.
Sur la Clé is a modern, urbanized...
I'm guessing this is the
measures
France
very high
analog.
on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darlings? That can't be an official designation.
True. What makes Revachol Sur la Clé's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur la Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur la Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Damn. Right? Oranje.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur la Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
Which of them is more EPIS?
As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur la Clé takes care of the business side of things. Sur la Clé hosts the headquarters of the major EPIS institutions.
Outside of EPIS, what is Oranje?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
I hate the way this guy talks, dude. It's just, my eyes glaze over. Breakthrough imminent. Okay, I have to be out of dialogue and click the little button.
But that didn't tell you anything about Oranje.
Can you just talk like a normal person? Thank God. But Oranje, tell me what it's like there.
It's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
Less emerged nations.
Whatever you wish, officer.
You tell me about your friend.
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue. That it's never going to happen. They enter negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What is this EPIS thing?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
God, yes. Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and commerce.
Thanks, Logic.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, The moral intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, what does it stand
Why?
for?
It stands for progress and stability, like the moral intern.
Shut up! What do the letters
It's
stand
been
for?
such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next
You
level.
don't hear the words I'm
A
saying, do you?
supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Going to be like this
You
place
mean
here?
Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be part of
It's one day
EPIS?
going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Except that candidate members never become full members.
I mean, obviously.
No, candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics. Kedra is that it's never going to happen. They enter It's warm. It's also known for its mandarin trees and dust storms from Supramundi. Kedra is an emerging market, but it still has a long way to go. Maybe that's why my friend's menage decided to emigrate. Kedra is a candidate that it's never going to EPIS.
God, yeah.
It was such a wild success.
What's on the next level?
Supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident. You mean Revachol? It's one day.
Except that.
No.
Got
But
it,
we were
okay.
talking about my friend here, not politics.
Oh no, there's about to be an accident. I'm about to have an accident, if you know what I mean. Damn.
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that
Au
way.
contraire, it's how millions of people end up where they are, meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking
But
about
I
him.
told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our
hate
future.
this man! I
especially
hate this man, dude!
It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
What's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
All you can tell me about him is he's here to
He's
study the
deeply
arts.
enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which
He's
arts?
a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts.
All of them.
Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing here in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
The baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby is
Oh,
crying.
listen. The Insulindian Bay. This
What
place
about
used
it?
to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
I was asking
My
about your
friend comes
friend.
and goes.
A busy bee. What an odd choice of words.
He's a busy bee.
I'm all ears, officer. A moment. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Why can't we talk
It's
later?
against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Ah. He's the sugar daddy. I'm not going anywhere. I just want to take a look
Sure.
around this apartment.
Go ahead. It's a beautiful...
All right, what do we got here? The little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above... Okay. The dollhouse. You see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop corner, and finally in a matchbox house. Sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white morning. A modern death. Divorce, or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him. Make him smaller. Make him less you. 20 plus zoom out distance. Ooh. And motorics learning caps raised by 1. Okay. I can also unlock... Yeah, I think it's worth it to unlock another slot. And we will take up... rigorous self-critique. Alright. Oops.
Was there anything else? My friend. Sorry. Who? But I told you, officer. He's
Yeah.
deeply, he's a truly free spirit. I'm all ears, officer. Of course.
I think that's all I got. Okay, so then we begin our scheme. No, wrong one. God dang it. Get back down there. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to racist lorry driver. Actually, no, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna grab the boots, and then I'm gonna talk to racist lorry driver.
Trying to sneak up on me.
We need to find out why he's driving around in a racist lorry. True. This fucking game, man. I think racist lorry driver also might be more receptive when Kim's not around. Go upstairs. See you in the morning. Great, okay. That's what I want. I'll close the door. Kim goes there. And then I come out of here. Alright, Kim has left the party. So without Kim there, I feel like I might be able to get more out of the racist lorry driver. Hello? Let's go. Okay. God damn it, he's not here. Okay. Nobody's here either. Guess everybody got tired. Alright, well, we'll try tomorrow. Hopefully that's still available. Right now, I need to go grab... boots.
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines. The body is reluctant to let...
Whoa! Yeah, fuck it to pieces!
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot. It's not completely useless. It feels like the leg is going to come off along with the... Just relax. This is easy. This is happening.
Now, try to twist
This
them off
is
one by
the
one.
right method. It takes some time, but eventually the boots come off, with nasty slices of polymer sock stuck to even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh.
Look, he's skinning the fucker up good! Puka style!
Hell, keep at it, pig.
The legs look like they've been clawed at by wild animals. As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned and disinfected them thoroughly. Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before. The stink is incredible. Didn't the Whirling have a kitchen?
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
You said you have ancient mysteries.
Yes, Kobo mi Lobo. In the gift horse's mouth. Tracts and wakes and waterways. Ancient materials buried.
But to where, brother?
Just a small gulp away, my beloved Kobo. A small gulp away. Oh yes, Kobo mi Lobo. It's all right. Come back late.
Alright. I got the boots. Me Lobo. Alright. So that I think feels right. You belong here.
Can I help you?
Alright, well, I'm just gonna go to bed. And probably it is 9 p.m. in real local time. Actually, no, before I go to bed, I'm gonna try and wash these things.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now. That soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you. The bathtub slowly fills with water.
Alright, let's take a bath.
The water beckons.
Undress, close your eyes, and
The water
submerge.
is only lukewarm, but still comforting, like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down
beer
along your
cans?
flanks.
Take the beer
Now,
cans out.
You are alone with your thoughts in the tub, but it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub.
Right, linger in the
Your
tub a little.
fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools.
Imagine something.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench. Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature.
A video rental?
You see the corpse. Then, houses along a narrow street. The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
I don't have a towel. Try the kitchen as well. Oh, man.
These boots were probably left on the corpse because they were impossible to pull off while it was hanging. Hopefully soon you'll know more about them.
They're saying about walking in another man's shoes?
You've seen too much to be that naive. Even if you don't remember it, you'll never know what it was like to be him. The size seems about right. Once you get the foul-smelling flesh gunk out. This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food. Getting the corpse residue out of these boots is going to require patience, and also a huge pot full of boiling water, soap, and white vinegar.
Alright,
there is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet. It's bad with those boots. Don't be stingy now. The bottom of the pot fills with shine. All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them. The soap bubbles over the rim of the pot. The water slowly. Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface. A 2-course dinner of rotten flesh and hardened ceramic. The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh, just like beef stew. That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. The boots look clean, but still smell funky. The strong vinegar odor forces you to take a few steps back. The whole kitchen now smells like white vinegar. But maybe your boot, a pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
I can't clean up? You can't do... Okay. I was hoping I could, you know, do the dishes afterwards.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
My smoker.
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub. How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
I should not do that.
They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
I'm being peer pressured. Oh my god. Alright, let's close the door.
The fan stands still. The switch must be broken, because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vapor. The lights are on. The lights are off again. The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But
All right.
The bed
New
is
dream
still
sequence.
cold from the
Let's
wind
go.
blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bird. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Brother man.
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately.
An artist and liver damage is my art. I think I need medical attention.
Oh, yes. That'll check you.
Don't be stupid, Harry. It's not happening. They don't make new kidney.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm looking at people all the time.
Sure
I like
you
them.
do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
A couple of them are.
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running into
Yeah, you
space
tell 'em,
between
Rhetoric.
their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
No, we're about disco here. Disco.
Put on your prettiest face for the masses.
Well, we slept through the night, didn't have any weird dreams. Okay, I'm gonna save. And, call it there for today. We've been streaming for 7 hours. That's a long stream. So, let's find someone to raid. Great to hang out with y'all. Thanks for being in chat and coming along on this very strange journey with me. The journey of Harry finds his burbsona. That's our raid message, by the way. The journey of Kim's boyfriend's burbsona.